and welcome to the Civilization World Cup Season 6. We got today a game between Sphinx. We've seen them yesterday play, and look at that, I'm without my hat. Let me actually get the hat because, oh my god. Oh no! Anyway, looks like we do have today quite a bit of a late intro, and it does look like we're still waiting to join the host. Hopefully it's gonna be resolved soon. There were a few issues over there with the mods and everything getting updated. I don't know, something happened. And anyway, in the meantime, we do have things to actually talk about. I do want to actually quickly resolve this technical issue, and I do want to say hello to everybody. Good evening and good abend, Salty Capybara. We got Kinky Dreads, Steve, John, Legilamentos. Good evening, sirs. Widget Brittle, hello, and Bonsoir, Fire Target Page. Welcome, ma'am. We got also Del B. Cooper. Good evening, and let me see, Brian, bonsoir. Let me see. Skitty Mike did get again that first promotion. Man, I was watching that like a hawk. I was watching that to see if anybody is actually gonna pick up that first promotion. You guys were talking about over that, but nobody was actually clicking the button. And I was like, oh, are you actually gonna click that button? And nope. And Skitty Mike picked it up. Master of the Moon. Good evening, Toxic Brain. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Prince Cosmo, the Baron of Cheshire. Good evening, sirs. Welcome. Igloo. Happy Friday. Indeed, we do have, I guess, the weekend for the Easter weekend. I do hope we're gonna definitely have a good one. We do also have, I guess it's the Catholic, right? It's the Catholic Easter, and then next week we're gonna have the Orthodox one. It is quite a bit a busy period. Busy period. Oh no. Actually, spectator. Oh, I see. Okay, I was just 2 down over here. Let me see. 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay, there we go. I need to click on a 2, and I need to click on Lazawa or something, and then it should be fine. Can I rap? Not really. I mean, I don't know how to. I guess I need the lyrics in front of my face to actually, read them aloud. I feel like you're a beatboxer. Well, I mean, I do try as much as possible to keep a higher tempo because I do feel like I should spread my energy around since I am filled with energy. All Triangle, good evening, son, and welcome. Thank you very much for joining. Start Spanky. Oh my God, he's again gonna give us some water to drink, refueling that old engine over there. I do have to say, by the way, that I do have a lot of respect for beatboxers and at the same time for rappers. Oh my God, they do have quite a bit of a skill over there to get their grooves going. Angus Valo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually take a look at what's going on over here. Let me see if I can switch the screen. Let me see. There we go. Should be fine. Okay, there we go. We got the screen changed. We do have the screen cleared. We got the Civil Cup thing over there. We got the intro, and you do see that the players are joining the lobby. I'm not sure exactly what happened over there, but yeah, there were a few issues with stuff. Hopefully they are resolved. We did have a new update today for BBG. Just cosmetic update with the languages. I do have to say something, by the way. Taking a look at the website here, we do have a few results, a few change-ups in the week 3. We're starting the week with Barking Gang being ahead with a 2-0 lead. Civ Joe also are going to play in just a half hour, and it does look like they also have a 2-0 lead. While Sphinx today, right now, this game have a 2-0 lead. They are tied for that first place. On the second, in the group B, we do have Duhanza managing to win their third game today, and of course they are on a 2-1 actually streak. It looks like the 2 wins and 1 losses. They are the ones that actually use the most remaps out of the tournament right now, with 3 remap tokens used till now. Forever Young with Ulysse and Zangi Dangxia are tied over there for the second place with 2-0 wins, and it does look like we got trailing after them, BTS, Baby Bus, Civ and Holiday on Highlands. Civ Russia also needs to catch back up with their games. They have still a lagging game, well, I guess a trailing game from the week one. I understand they're gonna play it tomorrow or something, and then we're gonna see them play another game on Sunday. And of course, we're gonna need to see what the results from there will be. Hopefully, everybody's gonna catch up with the week 3 results, and we're gonna see how this is going. Yes, Salty Capybara, Duhanza did manage to win in the morning, or I should say a few hours ago. Because well, it took them a little time to get there. Well, I see the players are okay, finally joining the lobby here. We do have let's see, Malm, Bartsake, 57 fan, and Chuck shown. And I do believe, wait a second, there's somebody missing from oh, there's somebody missing from the 78 Schmurfs over here. Oh no, well, so many things over there. Oh well, I hope they will find a substitute really quickly, because let's see. Well, some things are not meant to be, some things are meant to be. We'll see how this will go on. Could you explain the tournament and what stage we are in? Yes, sir. So from the first stage, I think the best that I can show you is this. So basically, we did have in the past 2 or 3 months qualifiers by all of the big communities in the game, for this game, I mean. The international community, CPL community, we got CVFR, Civ Russia, Civ Brazil, all of them actually got qualifiers going, and we did manage to get the results from their side. And of course, the qualified teams actually came to represent their different communities. We also had a wildcard tournament meant especially for the teams that were made up of national players, as in they were all made up of Belgian players like 78 S's, or German players, or like Holiday on Highlands, for example, is, or we did have Brazilian. I think there was a Brazilian team, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. And I think there was also a Finland team, a Finnish team, which I'm actually surprised they didn't get through. Anyway, coming back to this, after the qualifiers were done, and with that we had our 16 teams, we did start the tournament. We did change it up a little bit from the last season. And if you take a look over here in the tournament page and go to the results, you're actually gonna see what's gonna happen throughout the tournament. There will be a group stage. You split into 2 groups with 8 teams each. Of course, that's a total of 16 teams, and we do have them playing against each other, right? It's gonna be 7 games for each of the teams, 7 weeks, of course, dedicated to the group stage, and we're gonna find out exactly who is gonna go forward in the final stage. The final stage will feature 8 teams coming up from the group stage with 4 out of each. As you can see over here, they will need to play a best of 1, best of 3, sorry. These games are all best of 3s, if I'm not mistaken. So we got best of 3 in the first week, and then a best of 3 in the semifinals with 2 games over there, and then we're gonna have the finals with a best of 5, if I'm not mistaken. We did we kept on going and trying to evolve as much as possible the tournament from the first from the first side of this, from the first edition, and we did, I guess, try as much as possible to take into account all of the different actors, right? As in the players, the organizers, the viewers, and maybe possible sponsors and so on, and try as much as possible to integrate them into one tournament. We didn't actually have sponsors, but we are trying to get some. Wink, wink. If anybody knows some, we're here. We can do this. And of course, we did as much as possible try to give a big incentive to the streamers to actually show up and stream, because we are trying to advertise them as much as possible through our Twitter, through our website, through everything. Sick Globe is saying favorite stream guy. Meanwhile, Barking Gang is Civ Drama. His 2 cast always jumps around. Meanwhile, Michael presents us as also Romania, where Michael is born. His morning voice is so. Oh my god, he knows all the things that count in Civ. Oh my god, that's a copy paste, bro. I feel like that's a copy paste. Good evening, Nitro. Good evening, sir. When is Zulu gonna get a nerf, and how would you personally want to see it nerfed? At the moment, I don't think actually Zulu is needing a nerf. It does have a powerful attack in the medieval era, but you can withstand it if you're good enough, and we've seen that happen multiple times. If you do know exactly what to do with Zulu, you can do it. A lot of the times that is actually an issue when the players don't actually know how to counter something. Being overpowered, it does mean you can't actually be countered in my book. So I don't think at the moment we should, as in, there should be an address to that. We will see. Of course, they will probably try a few things out with BBG. I'm pretty sure in the BBG server we do have quite a few players interested in changing the stuff, and of course you do see there are a lot of votes going on over here. You can actually, I would say it's much better to go on the BBG server to ask these questions, because they, as you can see, they have like a lot of information over there. It's way too much to actually go forward and talk about it on stream right now. I don't know if for this tournament. No, there are multiple casters. They're all on the how to say, they're all on the website. Each if you take a look on the website, by the way, and go on the main screen, or even in the team page, you will see you got on the left side of the screen playing today with weekly scheduled games. These are all the games that should be played today. And if you take a look at each of the games, for example my game right now, we do have them with the English commentary stream. There we go. This is the stream. This is the chat, actually directly embedded in the website. We got also the French commentary stream, and it looks like Softstyle is playing something else. I'm not sure what he's playing, but he's playing something else. And we're waiting for the fourth player, of course, from the 78 Schmurfs. So we'll see how that will evolve over here. So every game, as soon as we get the cast, we do get the casters actually assigned to the game. We do put them and assign them to the games over here. Let me see, even you can actually click over here also. One other thing that I also made sure, there we go, we got the Normulator over here with the Russian commentary. This is for YouTube, again, YouTube streamers as well. It kind of depends. I did make sure, if you go on the team page, by the way, this is going to be interesting, and I hope it's going to be useful. If you go, for example, for the Barking Gang, you actually see on the bottom of their how to say, the bottom of their page, you do see this, the leagues they have participated on, the seasons they participated on. You're also going to get history throughout the seasons. We're going to keep that history more and more, and you also see the games they have to play, and also the results they had till now, against whom. You also actually, if you want to take a look at the history, you can press the link on the event, and you're definitely going to get where it is right now. So for example, Zone of Control versus Barking Gang was last week. It was I was streaming, and you get directly the stream over there. It would be I guess ideal if you could get all of the VODs directly put over there. Unfortunately, it does take a lot of time to actually do this, and it how to say, we might lose the links, because Twitch only has a set amount of time until it deletes your VOD. I don't know exactly how much is it for everybody. I think it's like 30 days for affiliate, and like 6 months or 3 months or something like that for partner. They don't keep them forever. They do keep the clips and stuff like that. So the whole idea was that we at least try to get how to say it, and give a chance for the viewers to take a look at where the players were. Okay, so looks like okay, for program we want East versus West. Bartsake is giving us a readout over here. They want they want the East versus West Pangea. Okay, interesting. I don't want to see what's going on over here. I don't exactly know when they will start and who they will find. I'm not even sure how much time they have to actually get this going. But anyway, in the meantime, I'm just going to try to keep things going here. We did have, by the way, let me see, are there questions? Things are you official? No copy paste. We just prepared you a rap for the beatbox session. Well, that's actually a rap. Oh, bro, that's a lot of Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. That would be entertaining. Wait, casters versus players. We did have at some point, by the way, and yes, indeed, true finals, casters versus players. That's going to be interesting. We did have at some point the organizers. I think it was season 4 or something. Casters versus not casters. Sorry, organizers versus players. It was amazing. That was quite interesting. But anyway, we will see what this is. I do want to check, by the way, who is the fourth. It's a 57 fan. The fourth, I think, 57 fan was actually. Wait a second. He is from 78 Schmurf. So who is the fourth from? It's Chuck. It's Bartsake. It's Malm. Okay, so we got a fourth here from. Or is it Gargamel? No. Oh no, Gargamel is actually from the 78 Schmurfs. Who's the fourth one from Sphinx? Last time I asked this, you kind of promised this, when we will see you play. Oh my god, that is interesting. That is a big question. I have, my god, yeah, I don't know how to answer that. I'm trying as much as possible to be on the stream, and of course get all of the games casted and everything, and it's just I don't find time to actually play myself. Not even like normal games, off stream games. I don't have time to actually play myself. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm not even sure I can. Can you imagine joining this game, 78 Schmurfs? Might be interesting, but anyway, that would mean I would have to get another caster here so we can balance the Congress. So I don't know. But yes, I do have to play at some point. It's usually when I do play, it's like an odd hour, and I feel like I shouldn't really stream at that moment. I don't know. It's your turn to be criticized by people. Yes. Wait, do I criticize people? Come on, let's be real here. Do I actually criticize people? I think I'm doing my best to not criticize people. I give as much as possible advice and try to get some drama and try to, how to say, stay away from criticism, because, it's not always welcome. I learned to cast so you can play. Yes, exactly. That's the spirit over there. Learn to cast so I can play. Septra, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We're still waiting to see what's going on over here. I'm actually curious. Wait, let me actually put up the. Wait, where is it? Here. Let me actually take a look at the teams. Who were? I feel like I'm missing somebody, and I don't know who. Give me a second. So on Sphinx and on 78 Schmurfs, right? On Sphinx we do have Bartsake with Malm. We got in the lobby Chuck, and who's the fourth one? Who is the fourth one? I don't see the fourth one in the lobby. Maybe that's just me, but yeah. Then we do have Yogdrael, Lazawa, Gargamel, and 57 fans. So Gargamel is the only one that kind of feels like it's. I would say. Oh, there we go. We got a fourth. We got Nerever. Let's go. Let me actually take a look. I think he is from the 78 Schmurfs. So there is somebody in the lobby right now that is trying to spy on the 78 Schmurfs. It's Gargamel. He's gonna try definitely to snatch those Schmurfs and see what happens afterwards. We are waiting for Nerever to join the lobby here, and we'll need to start after that. 78 Schmurfs are Belgian. Yes, that's a Belgium team. Casting sounds like a lot of fun. Actually, it is. So there are two things to casting. I have to say this. Two things to casting. First of all, you always need to keep your spirits high. That it's very important for the viewers to actually feel the positivity and so on. And second of all, it's extremely important not to. Do too much criticism. It's okay to do some, or okay to actually give some advice and so on and so forth, but I don't think it's that good to actually hammer on an issue without you're basically talking to a wall, and you're talking to yourself at most of the times when you're casting, so you're never gonna get an actual response, so just don't push it. Wait, Gargamel made the Smurf? Wait, what? What? Well, we do have Nerever. Okay, we do have Nerever over here. We're just waiting for the team pluses. I'm not sure exactly when that will be, but definitely it needs to start. Okay, let's see. Let me actually take a look over here, take off this, we should be fine. Just waiting for the team pluses. I'm still waiting to see who Gargamel is, by the way. I don't know who that is. Taking a look at the ones who responded in the chat. Do I see anybody new? Do I see anybody new? No. Maybe that's Damori. Maybe that's Damori. I don't know. You know, Damori, Distoria, maybe one of them. Starts making another great idea as usually. You need to cast a paper. Wait, what? No. What? Oh, it's Distoria. It's Distoria. Gargamel is Distoria. Got it. Okay. Also, let's see. Starts playing. Vervain, good evening, sir, and hello. Gargamel is the main enemy of the Smurfs. Okay, so Gargamel here is not only gonna spy on the Smurfs, but he's gonna try to take them out. Okay. Let's see. They're switching right now. It just needs, I think 57 fan needs to switch with Gargamel. So we're good to go afterwards. So we're gonna have on team Sphinx, Bartsake with Malm, with Distoria and Chuck. On the other side, we got Nerever with 57 fan with Lazawa and Yogdrael. He made the G female Smurf to split the Smurfs off, but the father Smurf has changed her. Oh, that's a big story. Okay, sounds like a lot of drama over there in the cartoons. I know I saw them when I was young, but honestly, I don't remember that much. So I don't know. Don't throw potatoes of me. No tomato, no tomato. Yes, I am back. How to say? I'm very late with my Smurf knowledge. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, looks like we're just a few moments away from actually seeing this going, and hopefully it's gonna start sooner rather than later. Everybody's waiting for Distoria to come back. Okay, let's see where he is. I do see them in the chat though. Oh, that was something that I should have actually watched first. What do you guys learn in the Romanian school? Not Smurfs. Not Smurfs. Actually, I don't actually think we learned anything about cartoons and stuff like that. East versus West Pangea sounds like a ton of fun with how it can open up more picks because you are less worried about being isolated. Indeed, and I do have to point out there was a suggestion right now, and I think it is also implemented by MPH in the game, by the multiplayer helper mod in the game, that allows you to actually have a East versus West type of game, as it will split up the teams accordingly, one to the west, one to the east, and it also gets like you're gonna know directly who's gonna be frontline, who's gonna be the simmer, anybody coastal, and so on and so forth. So you can actually plan accordingly. Somebody would get just like in other games, you're gonna have your damage dealer, the brawler, or you're gonna have the support unit, and so on and so forth. Basically in the game here, it would be the brawler, it would be the simmer, it would be the gold generator, and so on. At the same time, of course, let me actually take a look at what's going on here. We're still waiting. Come on, guys, you gotta do this. Come on. Where is big Gargamel here? Come on, Distoria. Let's go. Ale. But if you can trade, some civilization becomes more powerful. Portugal first, but also Spain, Egypt, and the Netherlands. You've seen yesterday, by the way, I have to say, Portugal with big trades going again for the map with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Even if he was making a lot of gold, even if he was making quite a bit of science and so on, they just couldn't push that through. And boom, we do have Bilbo joining us back, and it looks like that is Gargamel in disguise over here. We're gonna have them switching their slots, and it looks like there we go, 57 fan is actually gonna be on the buttons today, picking for the 78 Smurfs. Bartsake coming up first to pick for the Sphinx, while 57 fan is gonna do the second picks. Of course, we're gonna need to actually choose the map first and then go into each of the bands for the civilizations. We're waiting right now for them to actually click that button, and I think it is Malm that's gonna need to click that button. Maybe I put a C plus as well. Okay, there we go. There we go. You know, you see, I had to place the buttons over here, you know. Anyway, we got the map pool choices: Inland Sea, Pangaea, Seven Seas, Highlands coming up for the choices here, remaining for them, while continents and islands smacked out of the rosters here. Inland Sea, Seven Seas with Pangaea and Seven Seas remaining. Inland Sea, Tilted Highlands did get taken out. I'm really sorry, actually, we don't have Tilted Axis anymore. Man, that is an awesome map. Oh, come on, boy, awesome map to actually see, a kind of a hard one to actually play. Of course, Seven Seas, much more seeming available. Pangaea brawling, they were talking about Pangaea, so is it gonna be actually Pangaea? Come on, you gotta do this. You gotta do this. Is it? Come on, you gotta. Oh, Seven Seas. Okay, so more seeming, less worrying. We're gonna need to check them out if they do have something like a connection on the seas. Maybe we'll get something over there to actually see a naval situation unfold. I do hope we're gonna have an awesome time, of course, watching them play it out. Sphinx going against the 78 Smurfs, week 3 of the Civilization World Cup. But they are going for the ban phase here. It looks like Bartsake immediately going for Spain taken out. And this actually reminds me, I have to make an announcement, by the way. Tomorrow we got the Hidden Cup slot over there for the casters. It looks like we're gonna have how to say 8 players going against each other in an awesome matchup. Nobody will know their names, nobody will know exactly who is who, not even them. It's gonna be awesome. We did have another, like we did have before, another one of those honors to scan that. I do hope we're gonna have an awesome game also tomorrow. Let me see what's going on here. Portugal got taken out in the first wave. We got also, it looks like Mlotaro, Coupe, and Gorgo taken out. Of course, we've actually asked yesterday, okay, why this matchup, Portugal and Coupe? We did get the answer from the teams here, including Team Sphinx. They are prioritizing those powerful naval civilizations if they can against Portugal, something like Norway or something like Japan, and they didn't want to leave Coupe open. It looks like today 78 Smurfs did take away that option from them, and it does seem like they're gonna also take out Basil II in the last choice. Okay, there still are very good civilizations remaining, and whoa, oh, Dankeschön, Fredrik Hacker, thank you very much, sir. How are you doing, man? Welcome back. Thank you for your prime. Norway and Dido will be first rotation normally. That's actually interesting if we're gonna actually see Norway or Dido. Like I was saying yesterday, Norway does feel like it's a bit late in its development, and it doesn't always get to shine. Bartsake here is gonna go for Hojo Tokimu as the first pick. We've seen yesterday how Damori actually tried to play it, and of course he did manage to withstand the awesome attack of Egypt going against him, but couldn't quite keep all of his cities because Portugal just swooped in from the coast, and he was just not ready for it. He couldn't be ready. He didn't know about that Portuguese naval power, and also he didn't have any other choice to actually get up a defense on the coast. He did manage to stay alive for the remaining of the game because he managed to get the safety settlers out to his allies. 57 fan is going to have the choice to go for the picks over here, and of course with Japan coming up as the first pick, he can definitely go for something like Dido with ease to counter Hojo, and at the same time prepare himself for that late game. He is actually gonna go for Eleanor, prioritizing Eleanor over Dido. Is that how it's gonna be? And of course, we've seen in the previous games, for example, Propaganda do amazingly well with Eleanor of Aquitaine against Forever Young, but at the same time, I have to point out he wasn't that happy with the result in the end because they couldn't quite defend properly the domination victory. Lazawa is also gonna have the third pick over here, and I do have to actually click a few more buttons. Give me a second here so I can click, clack. What's going on here? Give me a second, and there we go. Not this. Where button? Oh, Shaka! Oh, Shaka! We got Shaka, boys. Oh my. Okay, we're gonna need to talk about some more of this Shaka, of course, with we were talking about earlier if Shaka is good enough, is it powerful enough, is it too powerful, and so on and so forth. It does seem like we're gonna get to see it again today. I do want to click on more buttons here. Yeah, I think that's enough buttons clicked for today. Aztec are open as well. Indeed, it looks like Malm is trolling us. Wait, Pakachuti. Wait, I hope he's not gonna pick this. Maybe, you know, it's one of those how to say curveballs. Okay, there we go. Australia, actually, John Curtin. This is a civilization we don't get to see that much on the map, and of course John Curtin here does have that extra production coming out from the pastures. It does have a big bonus coming up from his breathtaking appeal for his campuses, and I do believe it can in quite a few situations get a very good sim going. Is it gonna be that map though, that kind of a map? Because at the beginning of the game, it's not like actually John Curtin does have a lot of bonuses on the seas, and if you do have powerful civilizations going against him, like Norway, like Dido, it might actually crumble. Of course, taking a look at what's going on, we did actually have at some point somebody making a statement that he can definitely push with those unique units of oh my god, I forgot what they're called, of Australia. Diggers, yes, with those diggers. Thank you very much. Smilik, thank you very much, sir. With the diggers, you can actually push at around the turn 70 to 80, and of course, that is in a very good time. Anyway, coming back on the pan face here, we do see Vietnam taken out, Victoria also taken out, with Mongolia coming up next. We've seen actually Mongolia yesterday take its throne again, of course managing to defend against the Garde Imperiale, and managed to actually get its lower pitch, you know, talking over there. We can actually talk about Mongolia right now without a high-pitched voice. The last ban will be on Scythia, that extra +5 coming up on them. It looks like it's going to be too much for the players, especially now that you can just spam out those Kurgans everywhere. It does make us and well, there was a bit of a nerf over there. You can't just spam out those suckers anymore. But anyway, coming back to this, Yogdrael going for Peter. We still have Canada available for them to pick, and of course yesterday we've seen how Sphinx does like its, especially Bartsake, does like his culture victories. We might see them trying some kind of shenanigans like that, some of those shenanigans, and especially if we do have Canada in the game, it can definitely do a lot of that tourism later on with its parks, with its national parks, and of course with its theater squares. Gargamel is gonna go, and of course this is Distoria, by the way. Wait, is he actually? Is he actually gonna go Wilhelmina? Oh, really? Bro, Catherine de Med- oh my god, he's trolling, you know, playing without hearts over there. First Wilhelmina, then Catherine de Medici Magnificence, immediately it's switching to Pedro the Second, and he's gonna stay on Big Brazil. Represent. We got Chuck here, the last choice for the Sphinx boys. And yes, Rafifi, yes, Pedro II. We do have Brazil showing up. Do believe Hora de Vorca did get some inspiration going for the players over here. Of course, with Pedro, his game on Pedro II, he was amazing pushing that victory. Pushing, I guess, the game through. Couldn't quite get the victory, but amazing game from him. Chuck with Movemba Adzinga. It looks like he's gonna get Kongo. And of course, we will see him trying to use those extra slots in his city center, not to mention his oh my god, I don't want to miss this. I call them boobies, but it's not their actual name. Let me actually see. It's Ngao Mbeba. Yes, Ngao Mbeba. That's the name over here. The unique classical unit, which is unbelievably amazing going against archers. It can take down so many units. Nerever here going for. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh my god, really, bro? Sorry about that. My grandma did yesterday, unfortunately, break her hand. She was trying to clean stuff and so on and fell, and I have to pay attention at some point, like answer the calls and so on. Anyway, coming back to this, let's see what's going on. I hope he'll get Colosseum Brazil. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be the case. Let me actually take a look. This game is pure culture. I went away and I see Congo, Brazil, Australia. Sounds like the beginning of a joke. Wait, all in the bar? Oh well, we'll see. Also, Nastru Hanej Banan, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Don't care about us when, yeah. Sorry, guys. If she calls, I'm gonna try to mute myself and so on and so forth. I mean, she's now fine, but it did hurt a lot to actually put her hand back at the hospital and of course get a cast on. I think that's the correct word, right? You get a gypsum cast or whatever it's called. Cast. Anyway. And now she's. Okay, there we go. It's fine. I have a question. Yes, Koto. Good evening, sir. Welcome. How can we help you? And you here. Wait, you do have an i5 7500, the GT 1030, and the 60 gigabytes of RAM. Do you think I can run the game with ultra settings? No. I think you can run them on. I mean, you can, but you're not gonna get very good results. I think if you run 1080p with moderate settings, you're gonna do very well. The GT 1030 over there, it's the one that it's clogging up your performance, from what I know. Let me actually take a look over here. If I'm not mistaken, 1030. Give me a second just to check its. Yeah, that's the clogging. If you can actually get something like a 1660 or something like that, it would matter so much. Anyway, there's no point in it. I have an i7 9700 and and I don't play ultra. Well, yeah. The thing is, I don't actually play ultra either. I have to say this. So, for example, if you take a look at my settings over here in the graphics, well, I do have like specialized settings, and I don't play on with everything on. For example, look at this. I'm putting the quality on medium, performance optimized, and even if it shows like I would say to the right, it's not. It's low, high quality visual effects. It's like I low animated leaders and so on. I like targeted stuff that makes it makes it look good, but at the same time it doesn't it taxes your system too much. That's the problem. Yeah, something on medium to, yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's see what's going on. This is the first map. We do have, of course, Sphinx versus 78 Shmurf starting up their engines. Vroom, 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 vroom. Or wait. Is it? I don't know actually how to say it in French. How do French people do the vroom vroom? Is it like different? I don't know. Anyway, Russia with the top left settle. He's gonna have the first. He's gonna be the first to actually get our attention, and it does look like he's gonna have a +3 campus with 2 horses in the capital. I do see he's not gonna have a very good tundra. He's gonna have a okay land to the south. If you take a look over here, some spy styles, good places for his campuses. Does have, I guess, a wonder for maybe a good Petra. Okay, I mean, we'll see. And at the same time, he's probably gonna be coastal here. Looking at the south, he can actually go on the coast because 57 fan is over there, and they don't know yet, but they're totally cut off from anybody else, so they can definitely trade with each other over here and make some very big muscles in their economy. To the south, of course, we do have 57 fan with tobacco. Ooh, okay, I mean, right off the bat over there with some reef fish style with some banana. Okay, very nice. He does have the choice to settle in place or I guess move across, but he just settled in place and he's gonna probably work. Let me actually take a look. Is he gonna go for the tobacco? No. You can see in his yield stab he has 0 faith per turn, so he's probably gonna try to work that tobacco a little later. First, he wants that extra production coming up from the 2-2 tile, and of course the tobacco would have only a 2-1-1. He is gonna go for builder first. It would be actually quite important to get the extra food. If you want to work that extra tobacco, you should have a higher population so you can work the other tiles for that extra production. Taking a look on the southeast, we do have in the mountains Lazawa, and it does look like we got 3 members from the 70H moves on the left side of the screen, while Nerever is gonna be somewhere not yet seen with Shaka. Of course, Lazawa with Rome will actually get the choice to go for the ivory tile. By the looks of it, he's also going to have the choice to stay in place or go across the river. I'm thinking he should actually go for the ivory tile. If you go on the ivory tile, it's going to be a 2-2-1, so might as well, and you're going to get that early amenity. He's also going to have the choice to go for the bananas, and around that city, as you can see over here, he wouldn't have any 2-2 tile to work. So that's probably the reason he's not moving right now. He's thinking to himself, okay, I really want the ivory, you know, like, I want those elephants, but then, I mean, he sees he doesn't have any 2-2 to work otherwise, so it's going to be everything slower. Well, I mean, we'll see. He needs to, okay, there we go. He said, my allies, lend me your ears, please, in the second round, give me your gold, so I can be very, very productive over here. He's probably gonna get his bananas. Man, he's gonna make his people happy, joy. We do have to the northeast Japan, Bartsake. He's gonna get a scout in 3 turns. Looks like he's gonna get an inland sea. Not an amazing one, I have to say, but at least it works. You know, some good harbors over here, mountains for those campuses. Doesn't have any reefs though, and it does look like he's gonna have a lot of horses. 1, 2, 3 horses in the capital with an iron tile also. I gotta say, I don't really like these coastal spawns, but I guess the harbors will make up for them, and he does have a few of these 2-2 tiles to work for each of them. In the capital, I can't really say much about it other than of course he's gonna have a lot of hills. Doesn't have any amazing resources, but he can definitely work the hills for that production. Let me see. Friedrich Hegel right over here. Thanks. Maybe finally some time now to watch some. Oh, welcome back, sir, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy, of course, your time over here with us. I suppose you have a big weekend Easter celebration. Yeah, indeed. Also, happy Easter, by the way. Happy Easter. I do hope. Actually, I mean, rather than staying in my shared apartment, so no family listening. Oh, okay. So you got off time. I got it. It's party. No, I'm kidding. Who parties in the Easter, right? Who parties in the Easter? Going to the south here, we got our vision on Zulu, and it does look like he actually had the choice to go for that sail tag, making it a 2-1 spawn. He did choose to set it in place, and of course, by the looks of it, he's gonna get quite a few sheep tiles to do work. That's an impressive count of sheep tiles over here. 4 pastures in the capital. Okay, I mean, that works, that works. Does have second cities to the south and to the north, and he's also gonna be on these southern coasts. Not bad, not bad. I do have to say, if there is one unit in the game that can trade, can go mano a mano with those impies, it is definitely the samurai. So we're gonna see them match up over here. And also we're gonna need to see if Shaka will actually stay on this map, because man, it kind of feels like it's gonna be a hard one to sim for him. We also have Kongo with a 1-3-1 spawn for his city. Of course, he's gonna get that extra culture. Does look like he's also gonna get wait, I have to ask this, because yesterday there was somebody that picked up a promotion to make me say Easter eggs. Do I have to continue that? Stream chat, you gotta tell me right now. Do I have to call the tribal villages Easter eggs? Like, you gotta tell me that. I need to know. I need to know, so I don't make a mistake over here. You know, I don't wanna spoil this weekend. You know, Cyclope. Yes, I mean, yes. Come on, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. Woo, woo. Come on, come on. Is it? Wait, no, it's up to Cyclope. He paid the price, man. He paid the points over there. He said that I need to do it. So yeah, I do want to respect his wishes over here. Come on, come on. Also, my family has all not the best conditions. I just gotta hide behind my twin. Whoa, well, I mean, I do hope. Okay, we'll call them Easter eggs. Okay. You know, I like calling them Easter eggs, so we're gonna call them Easter eggs. I still have, by the way, a few of those Kinder eggs. Anyway, that Easter egg just got popped and eaten over here by Bilbo. You did see him getting some experience, and of course. He's gonna get the settler in 2 turns. Getting that extra culture from the seal tile will also allow him to generate, of course, faster civics. We're gonna need to see exactly what kind of civic he's gonna go for. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the God King card, but you know, just saying. Let's see Australia. Chuck did go immediately for the builder first, and he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 passions in the capital. This is Dreamland, Australia, except the fact that he's not on the coast. Well, I mean, you can't have everything, right? He does have quite a few breathtaking tiles to work over here, including this awesome one next to the mountains. 2, 3 deer tile to work, and of course all of these tiles with the sheep will turn into 2 4s. Oh my god, I want to move away because I feel like eating that spawn. Let's see, Malm, Brazil, he's gonna go for a lot of rainforest here on the east side of the map. He is the last one that we're gonna talk about, and I have to say, this is actually a good Brazilian spawn. 2 base, nice adjacency for campuses in the west side, in the east side as well. He could go for holy sites if he really wanted to play the Faith Brazil here. Gameplay is all alone somewhere on the map. Nobody's next to him. You can see there's a lot of distance between him and his opponent, England, on the east side, and he can definitely go for the simming over here. So I think I like this. Also, some geothermals are going to be on his east. You can see unfortunately, the best place to actually place a campus over there is an amber tile. Oh no! I mean, you know, Civ giveth, Civ taketh away. That's what happened over there. Anyway, remap vote going on. We're turn 8. We do need to see if the players will want to keep this map or not. It looks like Sphinx boys are already making their minds up. We got Distoria, Chuck, and Bartsake pressing buttons. Malm did press a button, and we got a result over here. It's gonna be this map being played on. No remap tokens chosen. Wow, immediately after we actually got this, Nerever did pop one of those eggs, and it looks like he did get how do you call it? He did manage to get a relic over here, getting himself a good boost in his faith generation from the beginning. Very nice, very nice. I approve this message, right? Okay. Let's take it easy from the northwest. Let's see what Russia has to say over here. He's probably not that far away from getting his pantheon. 9 faith in the bank, 4 turns to get a settler, and it does look like he just went to pop 2. He's probably working these 1-3 tiles for the extra production, and of course that makes his population stagnate. He does have those 2 horses to the south, an iron tile 3 tiles away from his capital. It is going to be expensive. He does have a choice to actually go for the north settle over here next to that 3-2 spice. We're gonna need to see exactly how he wants to play this. I wanna take a look at his also technologies here. Looking at his choices, he's going for animal husbandry in 2 turns. That actually makes me think that he's gonna go for archery, so he can get that temple of Artemis going. Very important wonder to have at the beginning of the game if you are playing in the tundra. That's a lot of food, a lot of housing that you can generate with just one wonder. Coming back to his choices, he can definitely settle all of these east and quite a bit of the south over here. Sharing the coast with 57 fan is going to be amazing because they will get to trade on that coast, on that sea, so they will generate a lot of gold. We do have 1 turn settle coming off of the city of London, and you do see that he is also generating 2 faith a turn. So that means he did get to that level that he can actually use the tobacco to increase his faith generation, putting him much faster to actually acquire the necessary 12 faith to get your pantheon. This is probably the turn that we're gonna see Russia get his 12 faith. There we go. So he's probably gonna choose his pantheon right now. I do want to see what is it gonna be. I do want to see what's this gonna be. It doesn't like, of course, he could go Goddess of the Hunt. He could go even Dance of the Aurora if he wants to. I'm not so sure he actually wants one of those. That's why I'm really curious what he's gonna pick over here. Maybe he wants to troll somebody and take away an option from them. I wouldn't really recommend it, but you know, sometimes the players do think, what? No, that pantheon? No, you don't have it. It's gonna be mine. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be his choice here. 9 seconds to go. I do believe he should have the option. There we go. There we go. You see, he did go for Dance of the Aurora. So he's gonna get the extra adjacency to his lavras, his replacement holy sites from the flat tundra tiles around them. We do need to see exactly how he's gonna play, put those lavras on. On England, we do have on the east side the an iron tile, and you do see that he has a bit of a lack of horses over here. I'm surprised that he's going for the west to settle over here. Was thinking that he might actually go east, but it's fine. Could definitely go for the horses on this side, so he can acquire those into his empire. Doesn't know about them yet, but I'm pretty sure actually Yogdrael told them. Wait, does he even see that tile? Oh, he doesn't see the tile. Never mind, he didn't get the message. Oh, he's going. Okay, I see where he's going. He's going for the cattle tile. Okay, so not staying on the coast, not putting his eggs in the same basket. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully it's gonna be fine. This gives us a bit more time to talk about stuff, and at the same time I do want to put the team names on the map here. Welcome new guys, welcome to the stream here. Let's take a look at what is going on. Okay, so on the left side of the screen we do have the 78 Strooms. I don't know why I am. And on the right side of the screen, we do have Sphinx. This is actually fitting, right? Oh, Vash Goodson too. Thank you very much for the hey, I mean, I'm actually thinking this is fitting, right? We got the cats, Sphinx, Gargamel going against the Schmurs over here. Is this gonna be the Schmurs winning on them, or is it gonna be the cat winning on the Schmurfs? That's something that we need to, on the Strooms actually, not the Schmurs, the Strooms. Is it actually the same thing? I'm not sure if it's the same thing, but I do want to ask the stream chat opinion about it. Going on the southeast, we do have Rome with his second going towards the east side over there. He is going to have the opportunity to actually put it on the stone tile or actually put it right there. He could go for a +3 campus over here to the northeast, but I'm pretty sure he actually is just going to go for an easy peasy +2. He does have the banana acquired from the beginning. He did manage to get another two tiles to the west side, so he's gathering quite a bit of production already on 3 pop. I think he already discovered also horses as in animal husbandry, because that horse tile is revealed with its full power in the food. We do have him settled with that amenity, the 2-1 tile underneath, and I do have wait, Marcel Litt is telling us that a Strumpf is actually a sock. Wait, really? Is it actually a sock? And Captain Jokins, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Wait, is it? Do remember something else about that? Schlampf is the word you're looking for. Okay. Interesting. That is good to know, sir. That is good to know. Let's see, on the Roman side, we do have him with an iron tile to the east side, that horse tile to the west, and of course quite a few campuses to the north over there to get his extra science going. I'm actually curious how he's going to plan out his government plaza in this situation, because definitely there are quite a few places that he could maximize his science or maximize his commercial output, but not really both. So that's going to make quite a bit of a difference for him in the long-term gameplay, if he's going to max out his science or his commercial potential. Of course, he could go also for the theater squares if he really wants to, but I don't really believe he's going to go that early in the theater squares. Probably with his early monuments and so on, it's going to be different. Cleo Zin, good evening, sir. Could someone tell me the colors of one of the teams so I can understand who is playing against whom? On the top part of the stream, you do of the how to say of the screen, you do have those icons. You can see them over here, like Nerever is going to be green. You got Lazawa with dark red. We got blue for Yogdrael. We got 57 fan on pink, and so on and so forth. Those are the colors of the respective to the civilizations in the game. Also, you're going to have on the left side, on top of them, the name of the team. It's 78S. That's 78 Schlumpfs. Schlumpfs, actually. Schlumpf, okay. While on the right side we got the Sphinx boys with their respective colors over there, green to blue, green with white and yellow. With much pleasure, sir. Also, Captain Jokins recently found out about this competition from YouTube. Really interesting format. Thank you very much for liking it, and of course, welcome to the show. I do hope you're gonna definitely have a good time with us. On Japan, by the way, we do have Nerever fighting out about Japan. Maybe that's why he, he disconnected. He was like, no, I'm not gonna have anything of this. No, let me out. No, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure Nerever is gonna be happy to have somebody to trade units with. We do have Kyoto with a Slinger. He's gonna try to defend his lands, and I do see a settler coming out in 3 turns. That's gonna be his third one. Nagoya got placed on the west side. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a harbor as soon as possible. Yeah, there we go. Astrology coming up in 4, foreign trade in 2. We do have him going for his monuments for that extra culture, and I do see he's gonna have a lot of horses to work in the capital city with an iron tile to the northeast. So both of those strategics are gonna be available for him. I really like also his possible campuses over here. Of course, you do know that Japan does get its extra adjacency from his neighboring districts for any district. So you can imagine he will try to actually put them as close together as possible. We're gonna need to see exactly how he's gonna plan that out. We do have also to the south here, Zulu did go for open sky, so he's gonna get that extra culture coming up from each of his improved pastures. He was a bit late on his settler, going for builder first. Of course, did lower his tempo, but now he's probably gonna be a bit higher. We're gonna need to see. He's on 4 science with 5 culture at the moment, popping another settler out from Ulundi next turn, and of course he could go for the east side over here on that sugar tile. Working the sugar underneath your capital with 1 extra production, and at the same time all of these 1-3s would be amazing for that city. I do have to point out also his chokes are quite good against Japan. Unfortunately, the fact that he is next to the coast is going to be problematic going against the samurais. They will get that +5 on his units, and of course that's going to be quite a problem, I have to say. Danger. Will Robinson, danger. We do have him with that setter popping out, and I do want to wait a little bit to see exactly where he's going. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go, yeah, there we go, east. He is defending, as you can see, with a line of units. He should even, wait, bro, where are you going? No, don't go here, bro. Okay. Well, I mean, he made his choice. He's going to delay his settle quite a bit if he goes to the south. We're going to need to see if that's going to be good or not. He could even go on the tip. I have to say this, like he could go on the tip. I don't know if he really wants the tip, but he could go on the tip with a +4 harbor, quite a few tiles to work and so on. I guess it's not that bad, you know. But anyway, now we are going right now to visit the Congonian empire over here. We got Mbanza, Kongo, with more of these points for culture coming out from those monuments. 1 turn in the capital, 5 turns in Mubumbi. He definitely has that extra culture coming out from also the silk tile, and he's gonna get his 3rd city. I like how he actually improved quite early on this rice tile with fertility rights. He did manage to get 5 food tile working in that 2nd city, which does mean he's gonna grow so big. Man, this is like Popeye with his how do you call it? It's like with the can of something. Oh my god, I forgot the reference. No, you know how Popeye always ate his spinach? Yeah, there we go, spinach. You see, everybody knows that except me. I just forgot it at some point. Yes, this is exactly Popeye with his spinach. Bilbo is gonna get very big muscles going into the next era with a lot of population coming out of that city, working with many tiles and trying to get as many yields for him as he possibly can. Thank you very much, Brando, Ticino, and Vervain for the comment. Also, I'm from Belgium myself, so go Schtroumpfs. Hey, go Schtroumpfs. I have to ask this, by the way, because you're from Belgium. Do I pronounce this correctly? Is it actually Schtroumpfs or Schmurfs, or what do I have to say over here? Also, he's smoking it more than eating it, though. I mean, wait, can you actually do that? I don't know if you can do that. Sounds really weird, man. Sounds really weird. 0 subs, Lul. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for the follow, sir. We do have a trader coming out from Congo, and I do have to point out that, of course, we did have a relic discovered this game by Nerever. He's not actually on the team with Congo, so he's not going to give it to Congo. Congo does get a lot of amazing bonuses if you do manage to get the relics. He's also going to get some free relics coming out from his Government Plaza buildings, I believe, in his Government Plaza. If there was at some point buff to Congo. Let me see where it is. Is it here or is it here? Against all beliefs, receive an apostle. No. Congo. +1 relic. Oh, +1 relic and faith. Man, what is this? This archaeology. This doesn't actually give me what I want to see. What is this? Anyway, +1 relic and faith for artifact composition work, green work. This is such a weird. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He's gonna receive free relics. That's the information we need to know. And at the same time, we will probably need to see how he's gonna generate some sculptures. It's actually amazing to actually work with Congo when you can get a monopoly on the merchant points, on theaters, on the writer points and so on, especially with your ability to generate more points from those districts. Usually Congo does like to chop out his oracle, and I want to see if that's going to be the case here. In the meantime, he's going to go for Magnus in Kinshasa, and of course he does have a lot of chops over here with 1, 2, 3 iron tiles, 4 iron tiles around his territory. This would be actually amazing God of Craftsman if he actually wanted to do it. He chose to go food. Now he's going to have to live with it. We do have also a horse tile to the northeast. That is, I think, his only horse tile for quite... Oh, no, he does have another one here, so he can actually improve that next to Mubumbi. Well, I say next to, but it's 3 tiles away. It's kind of far away, isn't it? Anyway. We will need to see how he's gonna actually prepare his empire. Still on 3 cities. We do have 10 more turns, 10, 11 more turns until the next era, the classical era, and there is still time to develop all of this. To the northeast, we got 3 cities. Australia, of course, with that extra production, he managed to pump out very quickly his settlers, going for new builders here, and he's gonna try to improve as many tiles as he possibly can. Oh my God, look at this. +5 campus next to Brisbane. I mean, he has to chop this. Like, this needs to be a priority. Just get bronze working, chop this, so you can actually get this to a breathtaking. I think that's what's gonna happen, right? If he chops this rainforest, because the rainforest does apply that -1 around it. I'm pretty sure this will turn into yeah, breathtaking. We don't see a builder coming out from Brisbane. He does have another horse to the south over here. He's gonna go for another one of these campuses, but only a +1 on his iron tile over here. I can't really say he could have gone for a better one. He already has the cattle improved to the northeast, and of course I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do some shenanigans with government plots. You know, put it on the wheat tile, improve those, maybe a harbor, and so on and so forth. Later on in the game, I'm pretty sure he can definitely use those horses for a very powerful industrial zone. I don't see him yet with his how do you call it, pantheon. Let's see, he's on 1 faith a turn in 12 faith. Okay, so he should have at the moment the necessary faith to actually get a pantheon, and I don't know if he's gonna click on it or not. He's gonna go for his campuses first, and I do want to check the great people. Okay, great scientists, no Hypatia first. Okay, that's fine, no Hypatia first. Okay, there we go. He said, you know what, boys, I'm going for more tempo. Settler, no Hypatia first. Does you know, of course, mean that you shouldn't rush the campuses that much, because, you know, you might end up screwing up your tempo rather than improving it. Sometimes it's better to keep a balanced approach to your science and culture rather than just outright going for a lot of it from the beginning. We do have to the southeast also Brazil going for Earth Goddess, and you can see all of that extra faith coming up even from those rainforest tiles. Remember, Brazil's forest is amazing, and of course, taking a look at his bonuses over here, you can see that how to say, rainforest tiles provides +1 adjacency and grants 1 appeal to adjacent tiles instead of the usual -1. So of course that is going to be awesome over here for his appeal. Even if you see a lot of red tiles, I'm pretty sure when he's going to acquire them, it's going to be different. We got him with 3 cities to the north. Salvador de Bahia just got placed, and I do believe he's going to need to actually go. Let's see, is this a campus or is this a holy site? Holy site. Okay, so he's going faith. He is going to play the faith game. The main question I have, what is he gonna do from Rio de Janeiro? Is he actually gonna go for a holy site here, or is he gonna stay on just one holy site on Brasilia? I don't know, big questions over here that will need big answers in the next phase. And we got an iron tile to the east side from Rio. We got a horse tile also in his capital on the left side. His other cities are actually a 2-2-3. This is going to be a truffle tile, getting him on a amenity. And Salvador de Bahia just put it on a 2-2-1. That's a stone tile. Of course, that extra production will serve him quite nicely. He is also getting scouted here from the east side by England. And I do believe we just went through all of the civilizations. Very good, you know, fast, and doing well. Let's see, we got campuses coming up from Kongo. I think he's actually, let me see, Kongo Tech currency. Okay, so he's flying to currency. He wants that commercial out as fast as possible. Not really going for his wait, he's going mysticism also, so he is also trying to get oracle. You can see he's working on that civic right now. That's good. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to chop it from Kinshasa. It's extremely valuable for Congo to actually get that going. We do have, I guess, a surprise over here. We were waiting to see harbors coming out of Japan, but he is actually going for faith. And you do see Sacred Path as a pantheon. It looks like he's gonna get very powerful holy sites. A +2 here, a +7 in his capital, another +5 over here to the west of Tokyo. And I do see he did manage to put that city to the south of towards Zulu. Of course, he does have an archer here that is gonna try to tickle that slinger. Well, I mean, if he tickles it too much, I think that the slinger would actually, roll over, which is gonna be a problem. I'm pretty sure Nerever here would need his own archers to attack back. Casual gameplay. Nerever is gonna go for his fourth city soon. He's putting down ikandas from each of his city, and of course with his extra culture coming up from those sheep tiles, he's gonna do quite well in the next era. I'm actually waiting to see how he's gonna develop his city and how he's gonna actually play cities over here. Can definitely stay if he wants on this island, but I'm not so sure if that's gonna be the correct choice to go for. And it's not like he can punch out of this. Maybe at impies, maybe later. But if you don't go for the impies, the next timing will 100% be those. Oh, cheeky moves! Oh, Lazawa going for the pillage. He is gonna stop the production on that. There we go, on that shrine on the city of Tokyo. Just got 21 faith easily, and he is gonna try to run away after all of that pillage. Pretty sure he can. There we go, get away from this. He needs to be careful because Bartsake has another archer to the west side here. We got harbors coming out from England. Looks like Birmingham did get placed on that cantle tile, and I do see London did go for God of the Sea as a pantheon. He's gonna get very good times to work, and all of this coast is gonna be his. This is gonna be amazing Eleanor gameplay here. His only opponent will be Malm to the west side, and Malm will take his time actually to build up his army and so on. And since he's not gonna be on the coast, it does look like it's not gonna be one of those, oh my god, I'm gonna sim to Minas Geraes and I'm gonna kill the next door neighbor. It looks like it is actually gonna be England that's gonna have supremacy on the seas as much as he possibly can, and we're gonna see him just spamming cities left, right, and center, while not really have any concern about somebody going against his cities here. And let me actually take a look at the catch up with the stream chat. Marcel saying, wait, Ticino is saying both. Marcel is saying, didn't he know into his pirate? I don't know about that, by the way. It's like I've watched Popeye when I was like, I don't know, 8, 9 or something like that, and I barely remember stuff. I remember, I guess, him eating spinach and getting good, like very big muscles, and he was able to fight his opponents over there. And I do remember, what was it, Penelope or something like that, which was like a very tall and slender girl. Like, oh my, yeah. That's about it. That's my memory of it. I don't remember the scenarios and what they were teaching us. Depends on if you're Flemish, Dutch, or Wallon, French. Whoa. Yeah, I'm actually not even sure what the original language was for the comic. Okay. I guess you're still talking about the Schtroumpf's ideology then. Okay. That's information of the day. The inhabitants of Rio de Janeiro are cariocas. Wait, cariocas? What? No, bro. I mean, I don't wanna. Are you sure about that? Wait, it says the Brazilian Portuguese variant spoken in the city of Rio de Janeiro and metropolitan area is called carioca, and it is called the sotaque locally, literally. Isn't. Wait. I mean, I don't want to be disrespectful over here, but in Romanian, that is a totally different word. Like, we actually have a word called carioca, but it means coloring, you know, like those coloring pens. I don't know, maybe they're very colorful. I don't know. Is there a connection between England and Brazil on water? No. I mean, I guess so over here on Brasilia, but he didn't put his city on the coast. So I guess no. He can definitely get a harbor out, you know, just put it out 2 tiles away and get it over there to the north. Okay, so I think we actually went through all of the saves. I want to take a look at the Russian. Okay, feed the world for his religion. We got lay ministering. He's gonna get the extra food and housing. He's gonna get that extra adjacency to his holy site and the extra culture for his theater square. I do see him finally getting his third settler over here, and it doesn't look like he actually went for Temple of Artemis. Was expecting that Temple of Artemis to be built a long time ago. Looks like he is gonna try to get a deer tile improved here, and I'm actually curious why he's not gonna improve the first one. Does have magnets in his capital, and at the moment I don't see a trader yet. Pretty sure he should actually settle a city on the coast, and yeah, there we go. He's actually prioritizing to get that settled on the coast so he can. Oh no, he's not. Wait, he just moved. Okay, he's not. So he put it here first, and then he moved it on the 2-2 ship, and then he moved it somewhere else. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do. So the thing is, he needs to get that coastal settled so they can trade on the coast. The coastal trade routes are giving you a lot of gold, so it's 100% gonna be much more fruitful to send those trade routes between them. Can you quickly show Russia, please? Oh, Lucario, yes, sir. I was actually on that subject also. Could be chopping the other stone. He knows we are watching and trolling. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think he actually knows that I'm watching, but sure. He probably is trolling just for the sake of, trolling. We do have I do have to point something else out, by the way. Sometimes when you think about your options, you do click on stuff that you might think is good at that point, and then you stop and think a little bit more, and you or maybe you get an advice from your ally and so on, and you just switch your opinion about doing stuff. So that might also be something to take into account here. I do notice, of course, he did get these two lavras. This is going to be a +5, and we got another +5 over here. Of course, they will turn into +10 when he's going to get a double holy site card. And I think this is about that time. We need to put a prediction on, and we need to actually take a look at the city states. Let's take a look. Prediction. I need to click on manage prediction, start prediction. Who will win? And on one side we got the Smurfs, or the Strooms, not the Smurfs, the Strooms, with the Nerever, Lazawa, Yogdrael, and 57 fan. On the other side we do have Sphinx. 30 minutes. Let's go. So I don't know about that, bro. Tundra Pantheon, I'd pick camps. Well, I guess Tundra Pantheon at this in this particular case is actually better than camps, because with the camps you only get like 1, 2, 3 times to improve, while with the Tundra Pantheon you do 100% get a lot more faith to work. Even from the city over here you could put it to the north and it's still gonna get a +2 adjacency, while of course, he could get more cities to the northeast and even over here, like one over here, one over here, that could get good lavras going. Faith generation is actually going to be a good thing for him in the later stage of the game. Even in the first era, you do see that he's now on a 26 faith a turn, and he is going to bank up quite a bit of faith to use for his settlers. So I wouldn't actually say it's that bad. Also, Rafifi telling us it's Strumpfs. Okay, it's hard to spell. Same for us. You can say pay your sound, and that would be easy. Wait, what? Okay. I think it's so happy. I think it's all that how to say. It's the they banned the expression, not the actual word. You can say that, but you can't say the whole expression. Also. Yes, Janos. Yes, I think you did get a gift yesterday. Okay, so let's take a look at the city states here and see what we have to handle in the game. We got Bandar Brunei with Cahokia coming up for the gold city states. We got Namadol with Kumasi. Ooh, Namadol. Where is Namadol? Very far away to the southwest. Oh my god. I'm not even sure they're going to find Namadol anytime soon. Maybe in the later stages of the game, but this would be unbelievably powerful on Eleanor. And even Australia, I gotta say. We do have, let's go back. We do have Candy. Oh, candy in the game? Oh my god, this is gonna be such a gold treasure for Bilbo. If Distoria manages to get Candy Soothed before he's actually gonna get all of those wonders discovered, he's gonna get those free relics. Amazing, amazing. Okay, Valletta with Granada and Lahore will be the ones for military bonuses. We got Nalanda, Geneva, Anshan, and Mitla, 4 scientific city-states over here. That's a lot of science potential coming up for the boys in the game here, and we do need to see what are the city-states that are going to survive through the Middle Ages. Of course, with Rome having Mitra to the south, well, I guess he does want to keep it. And there could be Geneva also getting killed over here to the north. It kind of depends on who's going to take it. And I don't see the other two. Oh, there's another one here, Anshan, very far to the south. Ooh, pockets, yes. Interesting, by the way, having a pocket CS for your team is so important, especially if it's one of these either culture or science ones. You just put one single envoy in there and you do manage to get so much out of it. If you actually choose it, you're going to reveal it to your opponents, so you do want to try to stay away from that happening. I did notice also Distoria did manage to chop out that oracle, and you can see he's preparing his commercial adventures over here. He's definitely going to get a lot of points. Now on 1.5, he's going to be on 3.5, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to he's gonna try to get Pingala in there. He just wants to finish up all of the chops that he can get. You can see the market actually is gonna be the next one up. We do have, let me actually take a look here. Oh, I think I talked about all of them. There's one missing. There's something missing over here. Oh, no industrial city states. That's what's missing. No industrial city state in the game. Okay, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how they will manage without them. It's not that big of a deal, but I'm pretty sure they would have been happy to have stronger industrials. In the meantime, we do have more settlers coming out from England. I did see him plugging in Magnus for internals here. It looks like he's not going to prioritize the gold generation at the moment. He does have harbors, lighthouses, but didn't go the whole 9 yards to actually get the trade routes to Russia. I'm sure this would have been amazing, but I guess production at the moment is the way to go. He has 2 traders, 2 cities, and 2 other cities than his capital, and he did put his government plaza to the south here. I do also notice Rome did go for city Patreon goddess, and looks like we got our answer. He's gonna try to go both ways, but I guess not specializing in either. You can see his government plaza is gonna get a very good campus on that banana tile, and could get one from Kume also, but I mean that's not gonna be that powerful, is it? It's just gonna be a +3, but we do have that +5 potential on the banana tile when he's gonna chop that. Did manage to put the government plaza on an iron tile, so when he's gonna discover bronze working, I'm sure he will get all of those going for himself also. We just popped into the classical era, and I see everybody did manage to get a golden age here. Well, I guess soft style is a spectator, so he doesn't really need a golden age, does he? Let's see, Nerever, pen, branch and voice, golden age. A lot of archers coming out from him, going against the Bartsake and Kongo. I have to say something. If you want to defend against Kongo, the last thing you want to defend with is archers, because man, those mobubis are just gonna smash around your archers like there's nothing. They're butter. They're poof. They're air. We do have him going for more Ikandas, and of course with pen, brush and voice he's generating a lot of culture from both of those, from all of those districts, and at the same time he does have a decent amount of culture generated by these pastures. I do see him going for a government plaza in Babanango here, and I'm sure he should actually get this going. By the way, get the spices improved, because those are amazing tiles to work. Anyway, generals, let's see. Generals, Zulu is making 3 general points a turn. We got Kongo on 5 general points a turn. Wait, did he actually? He chopped out one single encampment, and he's generating 5 points a turn. Look how important it is for Kongo to actually get that oracle, and of course couple it with his districts that he really wants points in. We got Lazawa with a pen brush and voice golden age, getting that fourth settler to the north over here. Maybe he's gonna go, probably he's gonna go on that sugar tile. I don't think he's gonna put it non-fresh. I do see to the south he's going for an audience chamber, markets coming out of him, and he will probably try to recruit. Oh, he did get Zankian, an extra trade route merchant. Very nice, very nice. Getting it away from Kongo is going to be important. Yogdrael, Monumentality Golden Age. He already spent a lot of his faith, but he still has 194 faith in the bank. Going for... Oh. I think this is exactly why the expression "caught with your pants down" was made. Like, this warrior definitely caught the settler in an awkward position. Man, there was... I have to say this because I guess you're not gonna understand the reference over that. Yes, it is called the Nagao Mubebas. You are correct, but I just find it a lot more funnier and easier to say Mububis. I'm sorry. If I guess I can switch back to Nagao Mubembas, but it's I don't know. I just find it much more easier to say. Australia 6 towns. Yes, he's popping off. And there we go. Actually, we did have a Bartsake just stay in place. He did see that Russia was moving away, and I guess he's gonna try to do something else. We'll see. There was a video that came out in Romania, like well, a video was in recording of a police operation somewhere, and they entered the house, and they found a guy underneath the bed. He was like you know, like one of those couches that you actually how to say, extendable couches. He was hiding underneath the bed, and like the policeman was there, like very funny looking. He was looking at the guy. He was like, "What are you doing there in an how did he say it? In an awkward position?" He was like, "Nothing, boss, nothing. I was just standing here." Okay. Yeah, that's basically what the settler, you know, did over here. Exactly. Riot knows the rules over here. Never let your settler without a protection. Astrakhan coming up with Temple of Artemis in one turn. Looks like the warrior of Bartsake is trying to get there as fast as possible. I don't think he can. He's not going to stop this from finishing. And that's probably why Yogdrael... I would say felt safe with just a scout coming out of his city. There we go. Temple of Artemis just got finished. Also, Russia did manage to settle that city in a non-freshwater settle on the east side, and you can see he is going to bring archers to bear against this warrior. He's on 4 cities right now, getting more archers to defend the possible incursion here. Let's see what's going on more. We got C57 fan in a pen bash and voice golden age, 11 science, 20 culture. He's with still 3 cities, and he's getting his 4th to the south here, and he could actually couple his economy with Rome as well on the coast, if Rome will be good and get a city on the coast here. It does look like he's gonna go for tall cities, audience chamber to be his first specializing building in the city of London, and I do notice he's generating 22 gold a turn at the moment. We do have on the other side the Chuck with Australia. We did have also on the stream chat already him being called out with his 246 cities, and of course I do see him going for hanging gardens in them. He's gonna get more housing and extra growth. Very nice, very nice. Already has actually 5 pop, 6 pop, 5 pop city, 2 pop city. Oh my god, Temenangi and Rockhampton. It's gonna be amazing. Religious settlements as a pantheon. That city did I guess flood a few times because all of that extra production and extra food is coming up from those floods. He is gonna get the extra science to go with those extra production points coming up from Temenanki, and he's plugging in Liang. This is gonna be an awesome city. He's also in a free sim position. To the west he has Kongo, his ally. To the east he has Brazil, his ally. So he's not gonna be afraid of any kind of incursion there. I do see, of course, he's trying to maximize his use of his culture bombs. Whenever he improves one of these patches, he does get more territory to go for. Let's see, Pen Bash and Voice being his choice. By the way, he did get 2 of these campuses built. Still did not actually get this going, but I think, yeah, he still didn't get this going, by the way. Oh my god, it would have been amazing. Just chop this out, bro. Just chop it out. Chop the rainforest out. It would be so good for you. He does have this +7 campus, which is going to be amazing, turning it into a +14. Jack is already on 27 science with 33 culture and 73 production. Very, very, very good result from him at the beginning of the game, turned 36. We got Malm, Monumentality Gold Range on a 4 series, still Brazil. He is gonna go for preserve gameplay. Oh my god, Reina in the first city. The Grove is gonna come out in 2 turns. We do have more preserves coming out from the city of Salvador de Bahia, Manaus. He got a religion. Let's see it. Lavash Kiri, Jesuit education with pilgrimage. Interesting use of his religion plus those preserves. Of course, he's gonna get a lot of faith going, and I do see he's gonna get to use that faith to purchase buildings in the campus and the theater squares. It's gonna be quite interesting to see exactly how many cities he's actually gonna get to expand with all of those bonuses on them. This is going to be quite interesting. Also, the education Jesuit has been improved. I think so. Yes, I think so. I think it was improved a few. I'm not sure if the last iteration but it was definitely improved. Yes, Brazil actually switches from a -1 on the rainforest time to +1. He's getting more appeal on his rainforest. Look at this appeal. He turned everything into awesome land over here with his, of course, Earth Goddess. He's gonna get more faith coming out with every time that he switches to Charming bonus, at least. So it's gonna be amazing. Already on, what is it over here? He is on 32 faith a turn at the moment, 10 science and 10 culture. It looks like it's taking him a while to actually get back up, especially since he chose Reina as the first governor because he wanted a bit more gold than usual. It has to be his land. Yes, it has to be his land. You're correct. It has to be his land. Like, if you take a look over here, he doesn't see this as good land. But if he's gonna put a city, maybe on that geothermal, everything will turn much better. Will be much better. We do have Bartsake with a Monumentality Golden Age of his own. He is getting under attack by Zulu, and you do see that he does have a general. Both of them actually have a general, but at the moment it's a Nerever that actually is lacking the general on the front line. It was much easier for Bartsake to get it over there from the city of... wait, was it in the city of Kyoto? No, it was in Tokyo. I don't really believe in the chances of these horses to actually take down the city, but they could take ideally that encampment down, maybe with the archer and so on. And of course we do have more horses coming up from Bartsake from the north. Oh well, there goes the horse. We do need to see how Yerevar is also going to get some archers over here to deal the pain against these Japanese horses. Let's see it happening. Okay, slowly getting there. You can see unfortunately he still doesn't have the general on all of his units. He only has it on 2 of them, and it will, well, I mean, it's only 45 against 44, not really amazing. We do have quite a few more horses coming out, and there is an attack coming up from Kongo as well, from the northeast, with Bilbo coming up with 1 horse. I was expecting him to definitely go his unique units, Ngao Mbeba, because otherwise stream chat is gonna hunt me. I do think, of course, Bilbo would definitely benefit a lot more from those units. I'm not even sure he has the tech though. He's on, let's see, apprenticeship and feudalism. He should have the tech. Anyway, Audience chamber coming up from Mubanza, Congo. We do have a settler coming up from Kinshasa, and I do see he is generating 5.7 great general points a turn, 8.2 great merchant points a turn. Still did not plug in Pingala. You can imagine what's going to happen here when he's going to get Pingala in that city, and all of those points will explode. He did switch magnets in the capital now, and he does have a few chops there as well. We'll see what he's gonna use them for. Okay, so Nerever is not gonna give up on this offense. Looks like he's trying to take out as many units from Bartsake as he possibly can. He does have okay, there we go. Finally he has the general on the front line. This river is going to be a bit problematic to go for, and of course he just lost one of his units over there next to the city of Tokyo. Bartsake, with his faith generation of 30, he can definitely sim and at the same time build up those units from his cities, and get a few builders out to maybe chop them, or even get walls. As you can see over there, he just one turn walls in the city of Tokyo and that encampment. That means this attack would be over. Well, it was good while it lasted. We do need to see how Yerevar is going to get back in his land and try to put up a defense against any kind of encroaching army from Japan. I'm pretty sure when those samurais will come out, this might be on his road. Japan did go for a religion of his own with the choral music and defender of the faith. Choral music for his shrines and temples will provide him that extra culture, which will turn him faster to feudalism. As you can see, he's on 30 culture a turn with 12 science over here. Not that far away from feudalism, 5 turns away from his unique units. We got Bilbo, 17 science with 37 culture. He's putting his production into his settlers right now. 3 of them coming out from each of his cities, and you can see he's gonna get double the amount of cities in just 5 to 7 turns. I do notice he's also getting some more chops over here, especially with Magnus established. Now he can definitely get that extra bonus for his builders chops. I do want to see what will happen over here on Australia, getting an audience chamber in Canberra. I do notice he is already on 7 pop. I want to see exactly what he's going to go for. Okay, so economy, that's going to be the name of the game here for the beginning of Australia. We do have him 1 turn away from getting a Temenanki and Rockhampton. And of course, all of this land is going to be amazing. Oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 tiles with extra science on them, extra production. Can you imagine the Temenanki just growing so big? I'm so proud of it. Oh my god, this is amazing. Governor Liang established, getting him some extra production, I suppose. Of course, we do need to see how he's going to get more cities here. And does have another city between the mountains. I would actually suggest maybe go non-fresh for that very powerful campus that you can actually put there. And he does have Pamukkale to the south. Oh my god, this is actually one of the best wonders for Australia. You just get that with the, with the extra, not only you get the bonus from it, but you also get the bonus from the appeal. Oh, yes, bro. Yes. Going for diplomatic orders quite early in the game. They do need to acquire as many diplo points as diplo favor points as possible, so they can manage to do whatever votes they can do in the World Congress and win them. Of course, especially for the diplo victory points, it would be important to actually win those votes. Monkey Wazaro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, let's see, settlers might be very delicious. Yeah, they are. We do have Russia with another city. He's going for Apadana, going for theater squares here, and taking a look at what's going on. It does seem like Zulu did switch strategy to go against Okayama now, but it does look like at the same time is not actually going to survive with all of his units. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I think. Yeah, Nerever is gonna need to get away. Oh my god, this horse, unlucky. I would actually say this horse is unlucky. He survived with a sliver of health, but did not get a promotion. That is quite unlucky, I have to say. Of course, taking a look on the west side, he doesn't have that many promotions either. No unit to actually take down the walls yet in Tokyo. And if he stays longer here, he's just gonna, I would say, how they throttle himself. I think that's the word. He will exhaust himself for going against Japan instead of going for more stats in his cities. We do have Zulu here with 13 science and 30 culture versus Bartsake's 13 and 30. So they are on the same level when it comes to the stats. The only difference is Japan actually get that worked, that 54 faith a turn worked. Wait, is it 50? It's 30 faith a turn worked, so he can keep on improving his stance and get more cities out and get more settlers built and so on and so forth, while Zulu is gonna need to use his hard production to get there. Of course, we do have audience chamber finishing in Bambanango next turn. I do see a campus coming up from Ulundi that is here, a +2. Okay, a +2 campus over here. Interesting. Well, I guess he did rush the iron as fast as possible, so he couldn't actually get those improved. Oh well, we'll see. Wait, he's not giving up on this. Oh my god, he's putting so much pressure on Bartsake. So much pressure. He's probably gonna take out another horse here. Let's see. Okay, no. Well, not going for the first moves. Bartsake did manage to get them, and by the looks of it, he is trying to take down the archers of Nerever, while Nerever is positioning his army in such a way that he's probably gonna retreat. It does look like he's probably gonna retreat. This one horse that they managed to get back behind enemy lines, I think it would be good to just keep on going behind enemy lines and try to figure out if you can get a pillage somewhere, and also drag a little bit of this defense with you. Oh man. Okay. Turn 42, we're coming up on the medieval era slowly but surely. We did see all of the civilizations starting their first moves. I don't want to see if they actually prioritized any city-state here. Mitra is going to be taken over by Lazawa. Nobody else actually put the points. Oh, Kumasi is being held by Bilbo. But I don't think actually Bilbo is... But that's actually a question. Let me see. Is he actually trading with a city-state? Because Kumasi's bonus only activates if you are trading with a city-state. Let me see. You see your trade routes to any city-state provide +2 culture and +1 gold for each specialty district. Well, in the origin city, so you just need to get a lot of districts in your city and just send them towards a city-state. He does have Granada to the north, so that shouldn't be that hard. At the moment, he's still busy doubling his empire count. You do see the settlers going to the east. We got Mubumbi also with a settler coming up next turn. Probably gonna settle over here to the west side. Pretty sure he should actually settle on that rice. And I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for any kind of settle on the water. Nobody is on the sea, so he shouldn't have that big of an issue to go there. I do notice mold builders coming up from Kinshasa. He is starting to chop all of those stones in the capital here and going for more markets. That means he is gonna have a monopoly on all of the great merchant points, while he's gonna need to start working on these writer points, because Russia, as you can see, is starting to generate quite a few of them with the help of Eleanor England. We got Russia on 4.6, England is on 2.3. In the scientist screen, the first one up wasn't Hypatia, and we do notice it's Australia that did manage to get the points there and passed it to Kongo. I guess we're gonna need to see if Kongo is gonna pass it or pick it as well, so he can give Hypatia to Australia. I'm pretty sure they should actually try to feed as much as possible Australia over here, so he can get extremely big, extremely fast. Chuck is already on 43 science, 47 culture with 191 gold in the bank, 49 per turn. He does have this awesome city. Oh my god, 6 points of extra science coming up from that city. Actually, wait a second, 12 points, double that. And of course, we do see that he has an important amount of production to go with that as well. Lazawa is the one that is starting to get that the same amount of, or you know, up there in the production tree, as well as 57 fan. Taking a look at the sim of 57 fan here, we do have theater squares coming out from him. He's gonna try to get the books in there and of course get those extra stats working, while he did prioritize getting his Royal Navy dockyards out for the extra economy. Working on only 23 gold a turn, unfortunately. Actually, he's working internals over here, so all of that extra economy that he could have gotten is just going into his production and more food in the cities. Philip, hello there, sir. Also, Vervain, Kongo is a rare pick from what I've seen. Indeed, it is. Welcome back, Old Triangle. I've never seen Kongo played in multiplayer before. Well, I mean, I honestly, personally, I like a lot Kongo. I like it's amazing as a civilization, but it does require a few things to make it work. First of all, if you want to have an amazing Kongo gameplay, you're gonna need a few relics. So if your team can get you relics, that is awesome. One or two, it's perfect. Then you're gonna also need to try to chop Oracle as fast as possible, just like Distoria did over here. And then you're gonna have a monopoly on all of these, well, I mean, on the respective great people that you're working with the districts. It's actually very, very powerful. Also has a very good unique unit, that Nagao Mubeba, which is going to be amazing going into archers. It's one of the, I think, one of the best units to go against Persia's immortals. It just like takes them out like nothing. They're so powerful. They shoot back and they just end up shooting at the wall. Anyway, we got the theater squares coming out from Kinshasa. Distoria here is gonna try to stabilize that challenge on the writer points. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to take away at least one or two of the first ones, and this is the moment that of course we're gonna need to see if Russia is gonna do something about it. Russia did get only 5 cities, and with another settler coming out from him, he is on 98 faith a turn, already losing 5 points of gold, and also working internals instead of going for externals here. Apadana coming out from St. Petersburg in 3 turns. I do notice more amphitheaters being built here in Astrakhan, and he started to improve his amenities so he can get his people happier. Plus 6, look at that. What we didn't see, and I want to see, is did anybody go for entertainment complex? Because of course you do know the Colosseum. At the moment we don't see it anywhere prioritized. Maybe Rome. Let's see. No, neither did Rome go for it. In Rome we do have him on 2, 4, 5 cities getting legions out, and it looks like Bartsake's army is moving to the southwest. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these horses going against Lazawa, and Lazawa is not prepared for this. He has Aretium, he has Kume getting builders out. Maybe he can get some chops going for his units, but man, oh man, Aretium looks like it might actually meet his doom. This is a problem. Does he know about this? I don't think he actually knows about it. Hey, hello there, Shino. Good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? Bonsoir, bonsoir. Toxic Brain is also telling us, I think the idea of Kongo was that his bonus great artists and other people points, and him having first position so he wins all ties for people would allow him to keep up with the culture of Russia and Eleanor. But even there, I feel as though Pericles or Kongo would have been the better pick. Yes and no. Yes and no. I still think Kongo can be extremely good when it comes to defending the culture victory, and I'm sure that he's gonna get very big soon enough. We're gonna need to see how this situation evolves, and I do want to keep an eye out on what's going on. Of course, since Kongo did manage to settle to get the Oracle, to manage to get the merchant points, he's gonna get the theater square points and so on. I think he's gonna have an advantage going into the next era. And yeah, there we go. Bartsake arriving on the scene. There's only one horse in the city of Aretium, and by the looks of it, they do have enough gold to actually help him out with a unit. The thing is, it is gonna be extremely expensive to actually buy a unit out on the city of Aretium. There's also a horse with a promotion over here. Bartsake just moved it away. I guess he didn't actually see that the horse actually got a promotion there. Sometimes when you click on a button, it has a waypoint. The promotion button is turned off. It's kind of a weird thing, but you know, that's just how it works. Let me actually take a look over here because I saw I got something. Oh yeah, okay. I need to actually do some more things over there. Why there was no faith on Russia and can't see it as observer? There's no faith. There was a nerf on Russia a long time ago, and it only gets the one faith from his city center. It doesn't get for his capital. I mean, it doesn't get any more faith for the tundra tiles. It was way too much. The players thought that, especially later on in the game, when he had a lot of tundra, when Russia had a lot of tundra, it was way too much faith generation. We were getting like 700, 800 faith a turn for the Russian players that were just settling in the tundra, so that was just not fair for everybody else. Imagine buying how to say, as many artists as you can with that faith. Okay, so I do see Lazawa did get a legion inside of the city of Aretium, putting that city to 38 defense. And taking a look at what's going on here, Bartsake is not actually pushing forward. Let me see, is he actually, come on, is he actually going to push forward or go against the horse? It looks like he is trying to push Lazawa all the way, and we do have legions coming out from Kume and Rome, while Achillea did also build one. Remember, these legions do have chop on them, like so you can, if you want to, you can actually use them to chop walls or chop other units and so on. It's actually a very powerful ability that you have to well, first of all, know about it, and second of all, remember to use it. Mercutio Flavius, good evening, sir. And can you show Brazil preserves? Yes, sir. Oh my god, you actually reminded me of that. This is one of those moments my eyes pop out of my socket. Like, really, bro? Look at this. Look at this. We got 7 faith, 6 culture, 8 food, and 2 gold. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is unbelievable. And he's gonna get, of course, more science from these campuses. This is, I mean, at this point, I just feel like Malm has a smirk on his face. You know, like one of those... oh my god. Preserve gameplay, preserve gameplay. Let's go. We got the theater's quest coming out from Manaus, Rio de Janeiro. He's also gonna try to go for that more culture gameplay. As you can see over here, Malm is on a 34 science with 71 culture. If he's gonna get more science, he can actually out science and out culture Chuck over there. And you've seen Chuck, how big he was at the beginning and how big he is right now. It does look like him slowing down a little bit from expanding did hurt his competition. Of course, did give the chance to Malm to catch back up. He's on 95 faith a turn with 70 production, a lot of food coming out from these tiles. Then you can see he's trying to get his people happier, improving those amenities, the coffee tile, the citrus tile, and so on. Looking at his amenities right now, he's on +3 happiness level, and I do see him managing to take out the city state of Lahore. Looking at what's going on over here, we do have Babanango putting down statue of Zeus. Nerever is going to try to use that wonder for the extra protection on his impies. And in the meantime, I do see that Bartsake is trying to poke a little bit at Rome here. Rome will get Legion next turn from Rome, from the city of Rome. He will get another one from the south. I'm not sure why this one was here. I guess he wants to chop another one or something. And of course, he's trying to build another warrior in Kume. Looking at what's going on, he would actually need to get this unit out of Aretium here and try to take out one of the Japanese horses. I'm actually curious. It doesn't look like these horses are powerful enough to do much more than just pillage. It will be a problem if Bartsake is gonna manage to actually get... Oh, there we go. So Lazawa said, you know what? You're not actually gonna get to pillage my tiles. I'm gonna stop you at this campus. And what he did was get the horse out. He's gonna shift enter it on that campus tile, and he's gonna keep away those units of Japan. Since she doesn't remove features, Vietnam is also a good user of preserve. Oh yeah, indeed. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, Lazava's trader is, well, in danger's way, but Lazawa did manage to stop it. Bartsake was a bit too slow on the buttons there and couldn't actually pillage it. While we do have more units coming to the south, it looks like the target will be that horse between the forest and Lazawa here. Does seem like he's actually gonna get this good defense going. We do have pre-builds coming out from Japan on those samurais. He's gonna need the mercenary soon, so he can actually upgrade them much cheaper because this is expensive. 125 a pop, really, bro? Come on. Did he actually get no civil service next turn? He's waning a little bit. Okay. I do see temples coming out from Nagoya, Kyoto also temples. Getting that more culture will be important. Getting another city to the west side here. Was expecting him to go for the 1-3 to actually get a city here, but I guess he doesn't want to be that close to a volcano. Even though, I don't know, man, it's apples or oranges. Is it a volcano? Is it a floodable terrain? Like, what are you going to play here? I'm pretty sure neither of them are actually very, very good choices. We do have Yogdrael putting a city to the east. Is he gonna try to get some Urulu gameplay here? You know, like casual Urulu gameplay? I don't know, maybe. That would actually make for an interesting Petra, but I'm not so sure he's actually gonna want to do that. Anyway, in the meantime, I do believe Kongo did manage to finish that district, and we can actually see how much he's getting. Oh, look at that! One district, bro. 9.9 grade writer points a turn. Like, really? 9.9 grade writer points a turn. Boom! Oh my god. And of course he's generating quite a few points for his generals. Got 2 of them. We can actually see Rome is on 2 general points a turn. Zulu is on 7. But then Japan on 1. Kongo 6.9. One single. He doesn't even have a barracks inside of that encampment. One single district. Unbelievable. Anyway, he's gonna get more traders over here. He is gonna get his Nagao Mubebas, and by the looks of it, the target will probably be Granada. That's actually not a bad city. He already improved a few tiles, quite a few tiles over here. Unfortunately, he's not gonna receive the bonuses from all of those Alcazars, but oh well. I mean, you know, win some, lose some. Is gonna try to get more science coming up, and I do want to see what Chuck did over here to actually double his count. Well, I guess get 30% more on 83 science, 73 culture. Also, he's on 120 gold a turn. He did prioritize getting scientist here, and let me take a look. Yes, he did get Hypatia. That's one of the perks that he's gonna benefit from. And of course, I do see he's gonna go into his 3rd expansion era, I should say phase over here. We got the settlers coming up from Hobart, Newcastle, Brisbane, Canberra might actually get one as well. I do see Rockhampton as, oh my god, Rockhampton actually got 2 of them. So that's gonna be him on 11 to 12 cities, or even more in the next era, in the medieval era. We got 5 more turns out of this era, and we do need to see how the era score will evolve. Looks like Nerever is going to be 35 out of 44. We got Lazawa 46 out of 55. Yogdrael 47-47. Looks like 57 fan 45-54. And he's definitely going to need a lot more than this. Does he have at least? Yeah, he does have the first core ability. Gaius Duilius is here. He just needs a boat. He's getting a warrior. Well, I guess he's gonna be over there. We do have a Chuck 50 out of 57, and we did see him prioritize getting a few projects here, and of course getting more of those points going for him. Not a lot of them. Not a lot of them. I'm actually a bit concerned here with only 4 turns to go. This is not a lot of points. Of course, we've seen it multiple times how the players just in the last turn, they managed to actually get all of them, like 10 points. Poof, pop, poof, ping, ping. And boom, everything activates. We got Malm 59-53. He did manage to get it. Bartsake is 3 points away, and he does have Samurai in. He was being pushed back, by the way, and Lazawa did push him back quite good over here. Now Bartsake is gonna need to defend against 2 players. Oh, first core from Zulu. Interesting. That's one archer core over there to the north. But I do wanna point this out. Archer Core Ngao Mobeba. Like, look at this. It's totally useless. That's a 45 strength unit, and it attacks it on the Ngao Mobeba. Man, like, really, bro? You can imagine that guy can even get Tortos on top of that 61. That's gonna be a 71 strength unit. Hello, Nick. Good evening, sir. Also, Fluffy Briggs. Good evening. Good evening. What pantheon does Australia have? That's a good question. I'm taking a look now. The religious settlements. Also, Monkey Wazaro was saying, what's the gameplay with Russia now? Without faith, you have too much useless land. I mean, snow is even worse than floodplain. At least you can put governor and religion on floodplain. Does it ghost preserve too? Doesn't seem too feasible. Anyway, well, Russia has other actually things to go for, and it's not only the tundra. Yes, you can go for example, this Dance of the Aurora, just like this particular Russia did go for, and get that extra JSS on your Lavras. That still is a plus 14 faith holy site, another plus 14 over here, another plus 8, and he can get definitely some more. He still has the ability to acquire more of those writer points, I believe with the temples or something like that. That also got changed, so he's now on a 9.2 grade writer points a turn, for example. Back before, it was he was getting musician points, I believe, for Lavras in the base game. So there still is a chance for him to go for the writers, for the artists, for the musicians. You don't necessarily need to go for the tundra anymore, while back before it was much better return on investment to put cities in the tundra. Now you can do it otherwise. You still get the extra production also on the tundra. You can see these all of these tiles are actually with the extra production on them. 4 tiles over here for the tundra. They should have been 1 ones. I mean, so not bad, not bad. It's Owens. Good evening. Writer points from temple, artist points from worship building in the Lavras. There we go. Good evening, sir. So there we go. We got an answer. It's writer points from the temple, and you do get worship building for those artist points. No more musician points. That's another thing. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. Okay, we got quite a few crossbows coming out from Bilbo. They are benefiting from quite a bit of gold per turn, by the way. And we do see Chuck 109, Malm 38, Bartsake on 12. Bilbo is also on 23. There is a lot of gold generated by 57 fan, and I do notice he did manage to get 50 science with 117 culture on Eleanor. And of course, I do believe he's gonna grow stronger here, especially now that he's gonna get all of these feudalism builders to improve chop and you know, do whatever they need to do so he can get some more. It's all about that golden age though. He's 6 points away, 5 points away from getting a golden age, and of course he needs it. I don't know what he's gonna do here. Does he have a horse? He doesn't have a horse. Oh, he does. So he does have a horse, a swordsman. Maybe he can get city-state Sus or a levy or something else. I do see oh wait, there we go. I do see them levying quite a few city-states here. Okay, thank you. So I got something out of it that much more finesse to make a pick. Yeah, it's still a strong civ. I mean, I don't discount Russia. It's very strong civ at the beginning. It has a high tempo at the beginning. It can with that extra ability to get your how to say, Lavras up, half cost holy sites. So you do get your faith up. You do get a lot of faith generated before the first era, and everything you can snowball after that. So it's definitely, I wouldn't call it a weak civ. It still comes up more often than not in the player choices. Yeah, the cheaper holy site is indeed massive. It's unbelievably strong. We do have a bit of a problem here for the 78 Strooms because of the lack of Diplo favor generated. You can see the early Diplo quarters put down by Australia, for example, they generate him 76 Diplo favor points, while we do have Malm on 49, Bartsake is on 30, and Bilbo is on 56. Well, on the 78 Strooms, we got 43, 49, 23, and 33. Not really big. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this one single campus. 10 science, one campus, bro. Oh my. So nice. These are not even double. Can you imagine? Chuck is not even using the double card for these campuses. Like really, bro? Military advisory in progress. Oh my, oh my, oh my. If that's gonna happen, that's gonna be massive. Like if we get like a +5 Congress and it's gonna go for like melee units, that's gonna take out Zulu. I don't think he can actually survive. But on the other hand, if +5 Congress comes onto Zulu and he's gonna get anti-cavs, well, that's gonna be totally different. Okay, let's see the results here. Lazawa is gonna get his golden age. Zulu is gonna go dark, 42 out of 44. We will see probably Lazawa push Japan over here, but again, I don't really fancy the chances of legions going into samurais. Just saying, bro, just saying. Not really the good unit to go against that amazing samurai. We got Yogdrael, 60 out of 59, so he got his golden age, going for more of these Lavras. He's also connecting his economy right now with England, so he's starting to generate the gold. We got England managing to get that fleet going, getting more amphitheaters. Did he actually recruit a great people? I don't know. He's 53 out of 54, by the way. 53 out of 54. Just needs 1 point. Let's see what. Oh my god. Wait, 57 fan. Bro, you don't have a city state. Just choose a city state. Just do it, bro. Do it. You're gonna be so happy. You're gonna make your people happy in the next era, man. You gotta do it. Okay, there we go. He just used the city state. Kumasi declared war on Bandar Brunei. 57 fan used Bandar Brunei. He's gonna get the extra trading post in 4 cities. Provides the 1 gold blah blah for trade routes. Okay, so 3 of the players from 78 Strumps did manage to get a golden age. 1 of them going dark. We got Chuck, 63 out of 57. We got Malm, 67 out of 53. Bartsake, 55 out of 52. And Bilbo is also going to have 68 out of 60. Zulu is managing to stay alive, by the way, with his horses. Even that the core is actually alive. I can't believe that actually is still alive. But oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see them bump against the units of Japan and Kongo at the same time. Slowly getting there. Pikemen coming out of the cities over here. We do have Diplo quarters. He finished, finally he did finish that statue of Zeus, so he's gonna get a lot of spearmen, and at the same time he's gonna get the MP cores, extra production. Very nice, very nice. He just needs to get the barracks in, built everywhere, and he's gonna be a very happy camper. Zulu also gonna get his medieval Renaissance general, Ethelfled. Very nice, very nice. Zulu normal. Yes. Wait. He went for. Wait. How did he get a normal age? Didn't he go dark age? Oh, don't tell me he actually. Oh my god. He got his MP before. Oh no. That's a disaster. That is a disaster. Like normal age. Oh my god. No. Yeah. Brandon, I don't know what to say, bro. Also, Gasty Anthony. Wait, what? Zoc lost again. That's a 3-0. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a problem. Wait, how fast did they actually get there? Loss, because we're turned 55 in this game, and I think we started at the same time. Did they actually wait? What happened, man? I don't know. See, that never should get normal age in the first 2 ages. Gasty Anthony, yeah. I mean, go dark, bro. Like, if you really want something, just go dark. I don't know. Maybe it was a misclick over here for Nerever. I do not know what happened. Anyway. Let's go for the votes and see what's going on. I think this is one of those moments that I don't want to click preserve. Honestly, like That preserved gameplay is amazing. No, we can't. Oh man. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at the culture coming out. Okay, so entertainment complex, me and me. Okay. Wait, did he say something? Okay. These Kongo points, man, these Kongo points are through the roof. 4 scientist points, 9 great writer points a turn. He has 3 musician points, 18 great merchant points a turn. Oh. Hey, XX player XXZ, thank you very much for the follow, and we are 1 follower away from actually getting 4250. That actually puts us 1 step further. How to say? Yeah, Twitch will show us at 4300. Whoa! Oh my God, that's a big number. It's the Nerevarine. It can't lose. Wait, Nerevar cannot lose. I do trust the Nerevar. I have to say yes. We'll see. He's in a 2 versus 1 situation over here, and I do believe Lazawa is gonna try to help him out as also from the west side. I do have to point out, I was expecting Rome to actually get a few more cities here. It's not that he had amazing land to work, but I do believe he would have actually made a good use from having at least 2 more cities here. Yes, he was put back a little bit by Japan going against him, and I do believe he's gonna try to get more cities out soon enough. At the moment, going for the encampments, we got the baths coming out, we got foreign ministry, and we got I'd play. Hello there, ma'am. Good evening. Trying for dark early may mean totally subverting development. That said, yes, you need to get golden. Yes, golden is a must-have most of the time, but if you're in a pinch and you can't get golden, it's much better to go dark, because normal age is like probably the worst thing you want to do. Let's see, it's dark age. You can go for the policies. Yes, exactly. With the dark age we can go for the policies. Yes, you're right. I don't know why it took me a while to process what you said over there. Actually, I was thinking of how to pronounce I'd play's name. Should I pronounce it I'd plays or LDE play? Because I mean, you got me there. You got me. I was thinking that's a capital I, but it's not. And I was like, oh no, I messed up. No, what to do now? What to do now? Help. Monasticism, for instance. Oh yeah, bro, that BTS gameplay over there. Angus, yes, somebody did get normalized. It was Nerever. It's Lima Delta Echo. Okay, well, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's Lima Delta Echo. I know. I effed up again. I didn't change this one to Linda. Can I call you Linda though? It's much easier. Please let me call you Linda. I beg. Okay, so let's see. Until I get the answer, let's see. Lazawa. Okay. Thank you. Merci. Thank you. Linda, thank you. Exactly, it also helps for future eras by enabling a heroic age. Yes, exactly. You can actually get back up on your feet from a dark age going into a heroic. We got Lazawa, Penbash and Voice Golden Age, still on 246 cities. Does look like he's barely gonna get his diplomatic quarter now, and he did build a big army to go against Okayama and Fukuoka. While in the cities of Bartsake, we do have him chopping as many tiles as possible so he can get an army out as fast as he can. We do have Yogdrael with a Monumentality Golden Age, his second one, arriving at 2468 cities. Now he's putting down campuses and he's getting more faith per turn from his shrines and temples. I do see also the city of Smolensk got placed over here, okay, on Uluru, so he's gonna get a few more era score points from that. We got 57 fan in Penbrush and Voice. This is gonna be his second one, and I do see him on 246 cities, definitely going for the west side. And of course, he's gonna need to go through his third expansion era over here, so he can get more cities, more stats. He's now on 71 science, 134 culture. I do see him coupling now his economy with Russia, which is going to be quite good, especially if Russia does manage to put down a harbor, one harbor to rule them all in St. Petersburg. That's going to be the best location. Of course, Voronezh actually plugged in, you can see Reina over there, so all of those trade routes going through the city to the capital will get him a plus 4 gold. We got Chuck, 101 science, 101 culture, 112 gold, managing to go for a second pen brush and voice golden age, and he did get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Also managed to finish that Colosseum while we were watching. He was building it, and of course Hobart did get Magnus established, probably the reason why he did manage to get that Colosseum as fast as he did. Now it's the time that he's gonna get all of these outback stations built, and this actually reminds me, I was watching somebody on Twitter telling us that oh my god, she ate at an outback somewhere, you know, and I was like, wait, how did you visit an outback station from like the States, like really? And then I figured out that it's actually, I was asking my stream viewers, and I figured out that it was actually just, you know, like a fake outback station in the States, and I was like, oh really, I really wanted to see what's that food. Anyway, coming up over here, we do have Malm in a Monumentality Golden Age. Let's see, 137 faith, 83 science with 111 culture. We do have him on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities with an amazing gameplay start for him, going for these preserves. This is not something that we're used to seeing on the stream here, and of course it does seem like he's gonna go for that Grand Master Chapel. I do also see him putting down oh my god, Chicken Itza coming out from Brasilia. He's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, possible 5 tiles improved with that Chicken Itza, and of course all of those tiles will get 1 extra production with that much needed extra culture on them. We do have a Bartsake, Monumentality Golden Age, 36 science with 64 culture. He's still fighting Zulu. Impies are out and about. You can see the Impies cannot do that much damage against Samurais, but neither can the Samurais attack into the Impies. This is a no-win scenario for either of them. One of the things that I do have to say, and the Impi cores are actually as strong as the Nagao Mubebas on defense. Can you imagine, man, how strong those Mubebas are? Now we do have crossbows coming out, of course, from Bilbo. He is gonna need to defend himself against Zulu's army, and if you take a look at the damage here, the Impies don't actually look like they're gonna take that much damage from him. We do have Bartsake also on 100 faith a turn, going for his own Grandmaster Chapel. We got some moves coming up over here, and it looks like Bilbo is well, getting poked here, left, right, and center. It does look like it's gonna try to. They are gonna try to pressure a little bit Kongo to force him to build a stronger army. Don't think that's gonna be a problem, especially with the Congonian production here. Should be fine. We do have also an attack going on the city-state of Granada to the north. Bilbo did bring one of these siege towers next to that city-state, and he is going to bump against that city center soon enough with his Mubebas. We got Bilbo, 72 science, 85 culture with pen, brush, and voice golden age. That's his second one with Oracle built earlier, and of course we do see he's getting a few more theater squares to work here, while he did manage to get an early Diplo quarter and a lot of these campuses. In the Great People screen, we definitely have him contesting these Great Writers with 9 Great Writer points a turn. You do see in the Great Scientist screen he is managing to get 4 points and has total domination on these great merchants. 18 great merchant points a turn coming up from Congo, 9 on Rome, 2 on Australia, and 1 on Brazil. Rome is the first civilization to actually start to acquire great engineer points, and you do see that he's gonna get a few good industrials over here to the south between Rome and Aquileia. He did prepare this land for the baths here, with the baths I mean, so to get +5 industrials, +5 industrial. Very nice, very nice. And he did also manage to get a few of these Cahokia mounds, giving him some extra nice and juicy amenities and some gold. Let's see, the Congo adjective is Congolese, not Congo. Yeah, but it just sounds better with Congolese. Anything can be, I'm sorry, I mean, you know. Anyway, Congolese, okay. Yes, I guess I need to call them Congolese. I also missed the draft, was watching the other match. Okay, yeah, it is working, but doesn't mean they were the best picks. It's a chain restaurant. Yeah, exactly, Lukian, exactly, that's what I mean. It's a chain restaurant called the Outback Steakhouse, and they had like a few like alcoholic beverages over there. They were called, like, there were 3 of them on a plate, and they were calling them something. I forgot how they were called, and I was like, oh, what's that beverage? It was something like called Australian, and I'm like, really, bro? Like, I asked an Australian about it, and he was like, no, we never heard of that here. I mean, that's not Australian. And I'm like, how does that work? This is like, you know, when you have Chinese restaurants in your city, but they're not actually selling actual Chinese food. They're like a variant of the Chinese food adapted to your own, you know, cuisine. Okay, so I do need more information, by the way. Wait, Outback is pretty damn good for a chain restaurant. Oh, is it? Oh man, well, I need, whenever I'm gonna actually get enough money and time to come to the States, I need to put that on my list. There's a lot of things that I need to visit in the States, but definitely I do wanna get the list going. Only Musaka, yes, exactly, Nick D. Also, let's see, after, even if they're not the best picks, scramble the meta can be a surprise and good way to destabilize the enemy team, because look at those Brazilian eggs. Yes, I know, look at these Brazilian tiles. Chicken Itza, man, it's gonna be amazing here. Where am I from? I'm from Romania. I'm like southeast Europe. It's not close, bro. Like, I actually was looking at how long it will take me to get to San Diego, where there's a TwitchCon going, and I thought to myself, maybe that would be an interesting opportunity to go to the TwitchCon. It's like 15 hours of flight. Oh my god, no, bro. 15 hours in a plane. Oh my. Well, fac bine. Tu ce faci? Oh, interesting how you actually wrote that. I was wondering, where do you know about Musaka? Anyway, coming back to the game here, we do have Malm going over that 100 science mark with 109 and a 96. He is generating 42 gold, a 10 and 144 faith. Not a lot of production, though, only on 143. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to I would say get a bit more. He did put down street carnivals to get the points coming up for him, and I do notice he's gonna have very good campuses to go next to these geothermals. It doesn't like he's still going for the preserved gameplay here, even though I mean, at this point it's just, I mean, I'm not even sure he's gonna do so well for him in the next era, but I am actually curious if he keeps on going to what kind of stats he's gonna get to. Only 108 military, didn't quite bother to get the military out, but he does have the opportunity to buy those units with the Grandmaster Chapel. I'm European, I know where Romania is. Lemao, well, at least we'll have some usable internet connection. Like, I mean, yeah. Oh, man. Well, I don't know if Dracula is actually real, but yeah. Where are you, by the way? Where are you from, Nick D? I do have to say that we did hear some you know, chatter about a land from Germany. Man, I can't wait. Like, if I actually manage to get there, it's gonna be amazing. Another land with the boys from the Deutsche Liga. Yay. Can't wait to get there. Let's see, Greece. Oh, nice, Greece. Oh, amazing, by the way. Best locations, both best location spots for your how to say tourist. No, not tourist. Vacation, for your vacation. Best location spots for your vacation. Amazing, by the way. Okay, so bigger army coming up from Rome. Japan did stop a little bit to build his own, but I'm pretty sure he is gonna get he's gonna get the same tier units here, 47 versus 52, not that big of a difference in science, and we do need to see if if there will be any kind of difference. Nerever keeps on going to attack both of his opponents, Japan and at the same time Kongo. We do have Kongo going against Granada, trying to take that city out, but it looks like the city is fighting back with all his might. The Ngao Mubeba does, well, wait, is that a medieval wall? No. I guess, well, he's dealing a bit of damage, but not a lot of it. I guess he needs stronger units to go against that city center of 40 defense strength. Oh man, these Ngao Mubebas are gonna pay the price for their transgressions here. Gentlemen, and to be honest, I think beer is overrated. I'm gonna drink something premium like fine wine. Oh, actually, really? Okay. I mean, I don't know. For me, yeah, I guess. Anyway, Townsville, Melbourne, we got them with builders coming out. This is the moment that Australia just puts outback stations everywhere on the map. You can see they're getting that extra production, extra food going, and his cities are going to grow very tall. We do have also Machu Picchu being placed, but not finished. And another theater square coming out from Canberra. This is actually one of the few times I actually see Machu Picchu here being placed by anybody. I do have to point out we do have 57 fan with that culture lead, and he is not that bad in science. 142 culture, 88 science, still in a pen bash and voice, and of course he does have more than a decent economy. Looking at what's going on over here, he is definitely putting a lot of pressure on the defense, just as Rome is with 37 internals. Malm is also on 36 domestics, while Bilbo is also on 36 domestics. Doesn't look like anybody's going to get that tourism, or I should say the culture victory anytime soon. Especially with Australia getting Colosseum, getting so many bonuses for his cities, making his people happy. It's going to be important. I'm still surprised he didn't put a city here, a non-freshwater city. Could have easily aqueducted it and got a very good campus. But anyway, I mean, he didn't have that many times to work, and I guess he's prioritizing getting these tall cities to work as many times as he possibly can. Rockhampton is the beast, by the way. Look at all of these juicy tiles. 641 tiles, 631 tiles, like really, bro, amazing. Bro, can we not talk about stuff like that, please, on this? Also, Leon Land have one. Well, yeah. I mean, I gotta say, we don't have that much wine in, but sure. Let's come back to reality, boys. Let's come back to reality. We're gonna talk about all of those touchy subjects when we're not on the CWC stream, please. Colophonius, by the way, I do have to ask you more details. You gotta give me more details, man, about the land. It's like, it's getting closer, and I'm like, what do I do now? What do I get? Where do I go? Where do I click? Who do I talk to? It's Vince asking us when Newton is gonna come. It's gonna need to be this era, actually. Taking a look at how fast they're actually discovering these points for the great scientists. I think it should be one of the next ones, especially since we're going from to Hildegard of Bingen. This would have been very good for Russia, by the way. 34 scientists. Buy it now. Yogdrael, you need to buy it now. Oh my god, he's not having enough points to buy it. You need to buy it, bro. I mean, I don't think they're actually gonna allow you to get it. Australia, sure, doesn't need it, and I think he passed it. Zulu doesn't need it. Brazil could get it, though. He does have one single holy site, so that's not gonna be bad on him. Only 4, but still, it's better than nothing. we do have 12, 22 turns until the next era, and of course, with so many people generating those great scientist points, they will get a lot of them. We'll see exactly when that's gonna pop. We got Grove Bellem coming up in 2 turns. So they see that Malm is gonna try to get everything here. Well, some of it improved, some of it chopped. Finally putting down an encampment on the east side. He is going to try to get some defense against England, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get some units as well on this side. Did manage to recruit Abu, and let me actually take a look over here. Yeah, wait, Russia did get it? No, it was, you see, Brazil did pick it. He is of course going to use it in his holy site over there for some extra faith and science. And let's see, the next one is Omar Khayyam. Gonna get next turn by somebody. His Renaissance just checked. He is, but you can get it earlier, just like you can get any other earlier. I won't come. Whoa. Let me actually check something. One second. Okay. Man, when is somebody going to make a Twitch extension to let us see info of all the players in the game? Oh, that would be awesome. But you can wait a second. Oh, you mean separate info, or I did make a website, bro. Like, you can check this out, bro. I did make this. You can go on the civ6worldcup.com. I can even give me a second here. I can give you the direct link to the game here, and you're gonna see the players. There we go. Look at that. That is the direct link to the game. This game with the streams embedded. You get to see on the bottom side both of the teams with the players. You also get to click on if you want to see the history of the team or the more player details and so on. I'm also trying to get as much as possible more information about the players of streams and so on and so forth, but I do of course wait for them to give me that information, because I don't think I can get all of the information by myself. And of course, if you do have any kind of comment or feedback on the website, it's much appreciated. I do try to improve it as much as possible. I do see Canberra 4 turns away from getting this Machu Picchu. We got people asking us about this chicken Itza, and of course looks like Brasilia is gonna try to use that Isodor of Miletus to build it much faster. There is an English galley coming up on the coast here, and it's coming up on Brasilia. He needs to be careful and not to be spotted, because of course I'm pretty sure the Minas Gerais are going to be a problem if he goes against them. But at the same time, I do believe England will have a good fleet of his own to deal with it. Okay, I'm actually curious, is he going to use the last charge for the Great Engineer or no? We did have first Musketeer of the game upgraded here in Congo land. He is over to the west of Congo. Mbanza, Congo, just about to actually take out Granada as well with his Mgao Mbebas and those men at arms. Much stronger units to go against the city-state of Granada. There we go, just smacking it down, and of course taking it over. He's gonna have another city to the north here. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I mean, stats about the current game, like science, culture, so that you don't have to show us all the time. Oh, it's good, man, it's good. Wow, Van Bradley showing up. Oh my god, welcome, sir. Thank you very much, and welcome everybody, by the way, to the stream over here. We got a Civ World Cup game going on between the 78 Schtroumpfs, and yes, I'm not kidding, these are called the 78 Schtroumpfs. Nerever, Lazawa, Yogdrael, and 57 Fan going against Chuck, Malm, Bartsake, and Bilbo. Sphinx, boys, can you imagine the cat going against the Schtroumpfs? You can even see, you know, big cat, you know, like running and clawing, and then like some little Schtroumpfs just running around. Well, in this scenario, it looks like the Schtroumpfs are actually attacking back, and also I do have to point out something. If you did not know about Van Bradley, he's an awesome streamer. He did get with us on the let's see, Van Bradley. If you guys want to check him out, definitely go and check him out. He is so positive and awesome. Wait, did I not write it correctly, or what is this? Oh my god, don't tell me it's Stream Elements actually having a bit of a lag over here. If you guys want to check him out, definitely do so. Awesome guy. Psycho Mike, good evening, sir. And let's see what's going on. Oh, okay, in the game we got the Terracotta Army from Kinshasa, one turn away from finishing, and I do think we got, oh, Chicken Eats are finished. Oh my god, look at this Chicken Eats, bro. Look at this. Look at these tiles. Brazilian gameplay at its finest, with the preserves, with the chicken itza, with of course Earth Goddess coming out. This is like dreamland. He did put a few more preserves to the south, and he's starting to upgrade all of that territory over there. In his cities, he's acquiring scouts and warriors to put them to work. You can see all of these are actually going to give him one amenity with I forgot exactly how it's called, but let me actually give it a check over here. Not this. What is it? There's a card for some extra. This one, right? The civil service retainers. I don't know why I was thinking about the upgrade card. Retinues, but it's retainers. It's beautiful. Yes, it's beautiful. I do also notice that, of course, Zulu does have an issue over here. He cannot push forward. Oh, really, bro? Are you actually? Nerever is gonna try to D-Day against Kongo and disembark his units to the south of the main capital of Congo. Of course, he did it a bit too late, and now those muskets are on the field. Very strong units to go against these Impi Corps. Of course, melee units versus anti-cav, not really the best matchup. The anti-cavs are gonna lose. We do have Cannibal Corps also arriving there on the scene, while Australia did get boats in the water from Launceston, from Bendigo. They are actually gonna try to take out one city of Zulu over here as well. We do need to see how this situation will evolve. Campus research projects coming out. Looks like they are trying to get as fast as possible through these scientists. Omar Khayyam just got recruited, and the next one is going to be Galileo Galilei. We're getting closer and closer to the Renaissance era scientists. You can see already we got the first one, Galileo Galilei. This is coming up for Newton as well. This really ain't Zulu's game. Yeah, Dabby. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem over here. Definitely would have thought that he would try to settle more cities, but I guess he didn't really have where to settle them. Maybe another one here, and I mean that was about it, right? Another one here, maybe another one here. Couldn't really get a lot of return out of it. Of course, we do not see what Rome will do if he's ever going to go against Japan here. He is happily getting some more settlers out and trying to expand, getting also campuses for his science. Didn't really get an advantage against Bartsake for the remainder of the game. We do have Nerever arriving on these tiles, which he can definitely pillage if he gets his momentum. Oh my. Wait, bro. That what happened to the musket, bro? 76 Impi Core against the musket. Oh! Oh my god. Really, bro? Your muskets are dying, bro. Like, what's this? Oh my god. For the last several games, I've watched Zulu get owned. It seems overrated to me. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see, Neord 11, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got he needs to get to Sanctuary to turbo boost his preserves production. Yes, he does need to get to Sanctuaries. If you're talking about this building, he needs to get to Conservation. That is going to be a long way for him to actually get there. Of course, he's trying with a lot of culture going. Malm is on 162 science, 180 of this culture. National is on 3 turns, and you do see that he's going to try to get also more of these campus project points. Okay, let's see. Ibn Khaldun, next one up, and okay, we're getting very close to the scientists here, very close to Newton. Goes quite quickly with so much culture. Yeah, I agree. I agree. See him getting more culture coming up from more groves here, and it looks like with the land they're making the most. I should say Sphinx is making the most out of the land available to them. We do need to see if and how Peter and 57 fan will get their sim going, because at the moment it doesn't seem like they're on the same level of science and culture. I do see 57 fan managing to get his muscles going, 205 culture, 198 gold, but he's missing the science. He's only on 129. Yogdrael also 108, 123, and he does have 229 faith per turn. Getting St. Basil Cathedral from Astrakhan is going to be amazing, but he couldn't quite get an advantage when it comes to his tourism. Let's see. Come on. Let's see this happening. I need to see this happening, bro. Okay. Like, really? Get the pillage, bro. You gotta get the pillage. Well, that... Man, that hesitation allowed the musket to get back his health, and you can see now it's 80 versus 72, not gonna work. Of course, Zulu did get that +3 intel on opponent's movements. He has Oligarchic Legacy on. That's something that at the moment Kongo does not benefit from, but Kongo does have the +5 strength against anti-calves. We do also see an attack coming up on the west side of Mbumbi, where we do have a catapult course going against these Kongo units, and his MP cores are gonna deal massive damage against that musket. I'm actually curious how is he gonna do. Okay, so he's prioritizing attacking the musket over there, moving his units. It's still very problematic, by the way, to go against Zulu on the coast. I do notice Zulu did manage to get one of the Kongo spies inside of Kwadukuza, and he's not actually going to take them out. You do see that's a level 2 spy, so he just needs Bilbo, Distoria just needs to click the button, get the mission going for that extra diplomatic visibility, and boom, the extra +3 will be on him. He's gonna be so happy after that. Of course, Nerever did pillage one of the mines here. He could pillage another one. I'm actually surprised he did not actually click that button. Or is he just trying to wait? Is he gonna try to take out the scout? Last second, take out the scout? I mean, why not? You know, might as well. It's either, what do you want to prefer? Like, get the mine gold, which is gonna be 100 and plus, or take out the scout. I don't know. We'll see. The Jazz Doll, good evening. Just bought Civ 6 after not playing Civ 5 for 5 years. Oh, welcome to the club, sir. And I do hope you're going to enjoy the show. Old Triangle asking us to show religions. Let me actually take a look over here. We got Russia with pagodas and itinerant preachers, lay ministry, and feed the world. Some last moves going on over here, going against Mbumbi, and you do see. I'm sorry about this. I need to talk about the reaction, what's going on here, because this musketman is probably going to be doomed. We did have the scout also taken out, and now that we do have a field cannon core coming up next to Mbumbi, it is going to be massive. That is so much damage. Argion, hello there, and thank you very much for the sub. Oh my god, we got the 200. Yay! Yeah, we got there, boys. Coming back on the religious screen, we got Japan with choral music and defender of the faith, an extra +3 on his combat units. Brazil with Jesuit education, his ability to buy those campus and theaters districts also gets a reduction on it, 15% cost reduction. Pilgrimage +2 faith for each city following the religion. We do need to see what will happen over here, since Nerever is, as you can see, trying to use his units to go against the cities of Kongo. While Kongo did manage to get to a higher technology, ballistics will allow him to defend against the MP cores much easier. It doesn't seem like Nerever will have strong enough force in numbers to go against Kongo here. What he did do is force him to build an army. which is still good. Now, of course, we do also have Bartsake pushing in towards Zulu here, and he's gonna try to take out these units. Of course, we do have a few units also coming out from Nerever trying to defend this. He's getting trebuchet cores, which is a bit surprising. I was thinking he's gonna try to get more of those impy cores rather than trebuchet cores, but oh well. I mean, you know, it happens. It happens. Oh no, he keeps on going. Man, this is like, okay, he keeps on going, bro. I do also want to see what Rome will do. He did manage to get, or he was building actually a few more of these campuses. He got his production going in the city of Rome and Aquileia. Let's see, that's a 39 production city. This is 41 production city. I have to say this, not massive amount of production, but oh well, you know, it works. If it works, it works. 2 more cities going to be planted here, one to the south of Arretium, one to the north of Antium. We do have him with one city to the north towards England, and they will probably connect their economy soon enough. I do also notice we got foreign culture dominant. Okay, oh, look at this field cannon core, bro. Like, that is massive. That is so much damage coming out from those field cannons. They're gonna take out so many of these units of Zulu. Nerever, click button, upgrade unit, maybe. Anyway, we are also 5 turns away from the Renaissance era, and taking a look at the era score over here, Zulu will get the 65 out of 74 points. Doesn't seem like he's actually gonna get his golden age yet. We got Lazawa going dark, 78 out of 82. Yogdrael 6 points away from getting a golden age. He did put more cities to the south, getting boats out, and it looks like he might actually try to go against Japan on the coast, which will pose a few problems here, especially since Bartsake is on the bottom 3. He did not go for boats. He did not go at all for the top 3. We got a few chops coming out from Russia, and of course he is Russia already has caravels, so he will manage to smack those cities with a powerful force. We do have, let's see, Anna score 57 fan going dark here, Chuck going dark, or maybe going normal, I don't know, we'll see. Malm dark, Bartsake on normal or dark, I don't know. It's, I think, dark. 63 out of 81, that's way too far away from actually getting a normal or a golden. And Bilbo is 9 points away from getting his golden age. A third golden age here. Let's see. Emily du Châtelet. Oh, Australia did manage to get, in this era, Isaac Newton, and you can see he's gonna get all of his universities with an extra +2. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. Poke. Ale Bain, hello there, sir. Philip also. To be honest, this looks really over for the socks. Wait, for the Strumpfs? Ah, come on. No, it's not over, man. It's not over yet. Riotson, does there... No, wait, there's no possibilities to synergize preserves with any other districts then? I don't know. Nope, you can... You want preserve standing alone in the nature. Oh, you mean coupling them for extra adjacency? Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Of course, you want them, as you can see, they're like synergizing with themselves, I guess. Give me a second to try something. Okay. On this side, by the way, we do have Brazil putting down encampments, and that means he might actually try some later shenanigans with his units, land units. He could definitely go against 57 fan if he wanted to, and I'm pretty sure 57 fan is aware of this. You can see he's trying to get some units on the west side, while of course we do have Malm over here not actually getting anything, but he does have that ability to buy the units with faith whenever he pleases. Malm did manage to get to 196 science with 231 culture. Also is generating 52 gold a turn with 227 faith a turn. That's very good result from him. Actually, I think that's the almost the most faith out of the game. Yogdrael actually has 243. It would be massive, by the way, if Russia does indeed manage to take out Japan's cities on the coast. But you can see immediately Bartsake's reaction to this is to put a few units, sacrificial units over here in the water, so they stop the boats and at the same time get galleys of his own. He is switching to the top 3, so he is trying to get as many of those units out as possible. Okay, why are the same players on so many different teams when I've seen Malm and the Bilbo on like 8 different teams? Maybe I'm wrong, but sometimes it's not about the scenario. Yes, so the thing is, this team, Sphinx, had this roster for the CWC. In the CVFR squadrons in the next seasons, of course, Malm is actually playing on Novo Party Antifa, that is his clan, and he got recruited, he got chosen for the CWC to work with Sphinx. On the other side, we do have, I think, actually, I'm not sure where 57 fan is playing. Chuck, Bartsake, and Bilbo are. Chuck also is from Novo Party Antifa, if I'm not mistaken. While Bartsake and Distoria are Sphinx, definitely Sphinx. Why is Australia so rarely played in multiplayer? Because it's not always a guaranteed good spawn. Like this, in this spawn, he had an amazing play, by the way. He managed to get from the beginning so much production going from his sheep tiles, and then he had quite a few pastures with horses and so on for the other cities. Now look at this land. This is unbelievably strong land. With all of those pastures, you can synergize very well with the outback sections, and of course you can see the extra production, extra everything coming up for them. It's sometimes you just get weirdish spawn with Australia, and if you do get a nation like, for example, Japan next to you, it's just gonna overwhelm you. You can't get strong enough boats to go against a nation like Dido, like Norway, or even Japan. Sir Luke, good evening. Busy Friday, busy, but popped in to see how the game is going and say hello. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Of course, we do need to see what they're gonna do in the next era. We got 3 more turns until we are gonna switch over, and it does look like Nerever is trying his best to get the golden age here. Did manage to put the knights in the choke points to defend against the samurais, and it looks like these samurais are gonna be defended. There are trebuchets taking down the encampment, and oh my god, bro, that samurai is gonna take out the trebuchet core. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that is a problem. I was expecting him to go for wait. Oh no, he caught it up. I was thinking, like, where did that samurai disappear, bro? Like, it just went poof. It went into Ikanda and then went poof. Oh my god, this is like the cursed Ikanda. But anyway, it's fine. He's gonna get more trebuchet cores. I wanted to say I was expecting him to go a lot more expos here, you know, expo heavy, but it doesn't look like it was the case. Also, we do see Australia poking in the city of Kwadukuza with frigates. He's gonna try to do some damage over there. Of course, we do have trebuchet cores arriving on the coast, so he can defend against these frigates. Even if the frigates are 56 on the defense there, you know, against the trebuchets 65, it's not gonna be an easy fight for those units, especially since the frigates do have a -17 penalty. Or they should. No, I'm sorry. I don't know why I remember that. Never mind. Scratch that. I don't know why I thought about that. Anyway. Coming over here, we do have Yogdrael getting Mahabodhi Temple. He did manage to, I guess, split the points in the Diplo screen. We did have him going for 6 out of 20. Does not have Statue of Liberty yet, and we have seen actually the Statue of Liberty being placed here on Australia, on the city of Melbourne. Actually finishing up in 7 turns. He did manage to get one of these industrial zones, a +5, not even caring to do one of those aqueducts next to it. It's just a straight up +5 industrial zone. Very nice. Taking a look at what's happening over here in the culture screen, we do have Yogdrael 6 out of 65 of these tourists, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to generate enough tourism to actually get a culture victory. 72 tourism a turn. He is properly defended by Malm with 246 culture here, and as you can see, Malm did pop over 200 science a turn as well. Looking at the war between Russia and Japan, it does seem like at the moment, Russia is winning. He's going to take away a city, Osaka, and then he's going to push on forward. I do believe he's going to have a problem when Bartsake is going to get to his own caravels, and that means next turn, because all of these boats will have an extra +5 on them. Yes, I guess Japan doesn't have a general to work, an admiral to work with, but neither does Russia. Big Z, good evening, sir. Hello there. Sorry for me. How's everything been going? Okay, well, I guess I can do a proper recap from the beginning of the game, right? Let's do a proper recap, since we are just a few turns away from the next session. So we did have the 7 Seas map chosen. It looks like the draft, as you can see, is a bit different than usual. We got Brazil in the game. We got Australia in the game. We had as well as Kongo in the game for the Sphinx boys. We did also have, let's see, a war between Zulu from the beginning, trying to go against Japan over here. Japan went monumentality, holy sites, and did, I guess, ignore the coast for some time. Now, as you can see, he can't ignore it anymore, and Russia is going to be his target. Russia is actually going to take away a few cities here from Japan, making it a bit tougher to actually defend his coast. We also had Kongo managing to get his oracle, and at the same time he did manage to get the monopoly on the merchant screen on the beginning. He is generating at the moment 24 great merchant points a turn, while the next one up is Rome generating 12 merchant points a turn. You can imagine that is awesome. He also did manage to get the terracotta army with quite a few cities over here to the west, to the east. Did also recruit a few of these theater square writers, I mean, you know, the writers, and I was expecting him, oh my god, go for the sculptures, go for the sculptures, Donatello, Donatello, look at that, he's right, oh my god, 50 points away, 49 points away from getting Donatello. Bro, Bilbo, you gotta do it. He was attacked, there was an attack from Zulu to the south of Mupanza, Kongo, but still he didn't actually manage to do any kind of significant damage. We also had Australia getting a Colosseum in the middle of the land that is still a Sphinx player, and it did manage to get an awesome beginning with these extra production coming up from his pastures. He did manage to put 6 cities, I believe, when everybody was on 3 or something like that, and as you can see, his land is just so good. We got an amazing city, Rockhampton, to the south of Brisbane, with Etemenangi and Liang in it. His man, oh man, 16 pop city over there. It's unbelievably good. And the surprise of the game was actually Brazil. Brazil coming up in the game. Malm did choose to actually go preserves here and got Earth Goddess. And you can see that he's generating so much, so many yields from just one single tile with the extra culture, with the extra faith coming up, not to mention the production. Did manage to get this chicken Itza built from Brasilia. And so he's getting 1, 2, 3, 4 of these extra yields over here for these tiles. I'm actually, wait, this should have had an extra +2 culture. Why doesn't it have an extra +2 culture? Oh, not breathtaking. No, that's a bummer. Yeah, that is amazing, by the way. That is amazing, by the way. Yeah, and he's getting more cities out. He's on 200 science, 235 culture, a lot of production coming up as well. Good faith generation. Very nice, very nice. We do need to see how 57 fan is going to play this in the long term. He is in the range of attacking Brazil over here if he actually wants to. And of course, we do see at the moment England is going to need to get his encampments down so he can have the infrastructure for the late game. Getting more production, coal power plants starting to take online, to be online, I mean. We do have Brazil preparing himself with a spy in Portsmouth. And of course, we do already see the connection of the English economy with the Russian economy, so they can generate a lot more gold. We did have also Rome at some point being attacked by Japan from Okayama, from Fukuoka, but he didn't quite manage to do anything significant against the cities of Rome. What he did manage to do is force Rome to build an army and, of course, keep on upkeeping it. That means Rome did not manage to get that many points in his outputs, 89 and 84, with 178 gold per turn. I do have to say over here we did have Zulu like a wrecking ball, just going to Japan, doing some damage, then not being pushed back, then going to Congo, doing some damage, then being pushed back, then going again to Japan and doing some damage. Now Japan is coming on him. It's just a mess of a place over here for him. Just 4 cities. You can imagine it's been a hard game for Nerever. He needed to be as relevant as possible in the game so he can help out his enemies go against Japan here. We did have Japan lose one of his cities, but now he can definitely push back against the Russian incursion. And of course, with just ancient walls coming up from Vologna, it doesn't look like these boats are gonna actually, survive. Oh my god, 80 strength cannibal. That is a problem. Okay, let's go. D. Aquarius Wolf, good evening, sir. Even chicken pizza? Yes, even chicken pizza. It should become breathtaking when planting woods becomes available. Yes. Whoa, bro. Yeah, Autobot, bro. He caught you. He caught you. Naughty, naughty. But yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. What can I say? I'm preparing for this weekend. I do have to say that tomorrow we're gonna have the Hidden Cup played by a lot of good players, and it is gonna be a 1830 GMT, and I do believe it is gonna be an awesome matchup. Today we do have the CWC in the Civilization World Cup Season 6 game. We are in the week 3, and we are seeing right now Sphinx going against the 78 Strums. Yes, sir, I did see it. Also, let's see, Star Spanky, is it ever possible to see people fighting with nukes, or is it ping? We do have a lot of nukes coming out. Yes, in a lot of the games actually we had the nukes. We might see it this time. I'm not sure. We need to see if the players will actually get there. Sometimes nukes are actually the deciding factor of the late game. Mostly the first nuke is followed by a CC, but sometimes it continues. Yes, it is all about the victory conditions. If the players see that they can get a Diplo victory, or maybe a domination, or maybe a culture victory, they will keep on going. We do have, by the way, more cities coming out from Rome here, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, and he's starting to put a lot of production into his units. Unfortunately, as you can see, Russia is also being pressured on the land. It does look like he is going to counterattack with a pikeman here against these Japanese forces, while the cities of England are ripe for the taking. He needs to build up an army with those coursers coming out of his cities, because definitely you can see Bartsake is going to be doing as much damage as possible over here. We do need to see if Yogdrael's units are also going to be remaining alive. Definitely the Japanese Navy did manage to come out victorious, especially since there was only one single city of Russia that could pump out units. I think to actually guarantee this win, he should have gotten another city over here and chopped more galleys to upgrade them into caravels. But you know, I mean, he didn't know that. He didn't know the production of Japan and so on and so forth. And well, I mean, you know, he played it out as best he could. Old Triangle also telling us that he still remembers the game where Mali was nuked a ton, but Mali had several rock bands for a last second culture. I know, right? He pushed it through the nukes. Can you imagine? Oh my god, he pushed it through the nukes. Unbelievable. That's the gameplays you want to see, you know, that those last second moves, unbelievable. Okay, looking at what's going on over here, it does look like Rome did manage to get to his core ability, starting to core up his units. They will clean up the units of Japan soon enough, just waiting for the next turn. In the World Congress session, we did have Olives getting the duplicates of the luxury resource. Bilbo is going to get 20% faster population growth, and it looks like Yogdrael is going to get that Diplo victory point. That means he's going to be like on what, 8? Let's see, 8 or 9 out of 20 Diplo points. It's still far away, especially since Statue of Liberty is gonna get built over here on Melbourne. I don't think he actually has a chance to build it. It's 9 turns in Voronezh. Oh no, that's still not enough point. He doesn't have the ability to buy Filippo. Let me see. Oh, maybe he does. 50 in 1500 faith. Is it enough? Is it enough, chat? Help me out here. Is it enough to buy Filippo? But it's not enough time. If he gets, oh my god, if he gets Filippo right now and, oh no, he's gonna lose all of that. No, it's not enough time. Statue of Liberty is gonna be finished. Do they see this, by the way? No. They don't have vision over this. He's gonna need to do this blind. Oh my god, this is, I don't know what to say. The moment. We did have, by the way, St. Basil finished over here on Astrakhan with all of that extra culture coming up on his tiles. He is at 174 science, 145 culture, and generating a decent amount of gold, especially for Russia. Getting more of these amphitheaters worked and more theater squares. He is about to lose Vologna here. One of the things that is keeping that alive, or will keep that alive for the remainder of the turns here, is actually Japan not benefiting from frigates. He is probably gonna get some as soon as possible. Yeah, that ninja, Statue of Liberty ninja, it's unbelievable. Like this, oh my god, the snatching is real here. We do have more amphitheaters also coming out from Australia. At the moment, we don't actually see revealing of his strategy here, unless you take into account a little bit of poking here on Zulu cities, a little bit of poking maybe on Russia, taking away that Statue of Liberty, denying the culture, denying the Diplo, I mean. It doesn't seem like he's preparing for something. Maybe some late game shenanigans, but honestly, I think it will be him making economy and then his allies going on the offense. We do see Chuck 174 gold a turn. He is on 295 science with 137 culture. Could go if he really wanted to for a space victory. Honestly, with so much production, with the production that he's generating, he can definitely go for a space victory. While on Brazil, we do need to see him also reveal to us what he wants to do, except going for more wonders here and getting more of these preserves. We didn't actually see him focusing on something. One of the focuses was to deny the culture victory, and he successfully did that. It stopped dead in his tracks the culture victory of Yogdrael. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Volokna got walls. It should be powerful enough to take out 2 caravels. There we go. That's 1. That's 2. Okay, there we go. And we did have the horses of Bartsake just running back home. 3 of them did die. 1 of them is very low HP. And you can see there is a courser over here just waiting to swoop in and take the kill. Salty Capybara, welcome back. Also, that game where Khmer got a Diplo victory after surviving with 1 HP on his capital against a domination victory. Oh my god, yes, that nasty first move over there with that helicopter. Yes, the helicopter shenanigans, man, unbelievable. We do have Rome actually getting himself a bigger army, and by the looks of it, Bartsake is going to try to prepare himself with a few spearmen here, spearmen corps. Maybe he is a bit worried about Russia's capabilities to get Cossacks, even though honestly it's been a long time since we've actually seen Cossacks. We do seen Cossacks attack, I mean, and managing to power through. We do have Smolensk with also Petra built earlier, and you can see he's gonna get a theater square here with quite a few extra points of gold, food production, and culture with faith. Very nice. Getting Kilva Kisivani in 2 turns. Wait, wasn't this built in Congo land? It is. Oh, he's gonna take it away from Congo. Nice snatching. Okay, so he's gonna lose a Statue of Liberty, but he's gonna get Kilva Kisivani. Oh no, he bought Filippo, and he's not using Filippo. Oh. That, bro, the pain. What can I say, man? What can I say? Wait, who's playing with fire? Oh man, he invested so much. Can you imagine Yogdrael seeing this? His face when Statue of Liberty just like disappeared from underneath Filippo, and he spent like 1,000 faith to get it. Oh man. Let me see. It's over. I do know if it's viable to build preserve first. If you have the good settlements for this. F. Indeed, F. I have to echo that statement. F for Yogdrael here. He wanted to get there, but he just couldn't do it, man. It was Australian production coming up big. We do have Australia starting to get his float barriers going. Of course, as you can see, he's getting quite a few of them. Getting built from Melbourne, and I do see Brisbane also getting some. He needs to protect these tiles from water flooding in. You can see it's gonna take a while, but of course you're much better off building them earlier rather than later. He's getting more amphitheaters going, and looking at the Great People screen, we do have Russia 16 Great Writer points a turn, Australia on 10. We got Congo 11, Japan on 3. Oh my God, Congo 18. Wait, did I say 11? It's 18 Great Writer points a turn. Congo is also on 7.5 Great Musicians, while we got Russia on 6. And I do see he's generating... Oh, come on. Wait, did Congo get all of those books? Let's check out his production, by the way, in the capital. It's... Oh, look at those. He has Holy Lands, wait. Bro. Beard of the Evangelist, that's... Oh, it doesn't show me. Wait, which one of these are books? I think he has quite a few books, but he only has like the Holy Lance as a relic, and I think another one, right? Heroides and Metamorphosis are books. Come on, bro. Like really, like get the big works. Get them in there. Anyway, that would have been massive here for Congo. We got him on barely 45 production. He could have been on like 60. Anyway, he's getting the banks. He's gonna try to get more merchants, more gold going, and of course we did see him popping at 369 gold at 10, 205 science with 115 culture. We do have 57 fan carrying his team to the late game, getting encampments from all of his cities right now. And of course, trying to get there as soon as possible to that ability to get the tanks. It is probably going to be much faster than Malm is going to get there. Malm is going scientific theory, is going to try to go for labs, which is going to cut away his timing to or I should say slow down his timing to go for his tanks. Of course, so England is going metal casting. He's on the bottom middle tree right now, as in getting over here. He needs siege tactics, military science, ballistics, rifling, steel refining, and combustion to get there. And we do have him building up his military academies soon enough. That's why he's getting his tables, armories, and this is all for the late game. Man, what do you think? Oh my god, this is a big one. Sanctuary is being built by Malm. Oh wait, yes, you're right. He's gonna get so much science out of them. This is a big question. I don't know if I can't put a prediction on this. Will 57 fan stomp Malm with tanks? That's the big question over here. Let's see. Yes, no, kick W. Of course, we gotta put the kick W. 2 minutes, let's go. How many votes can we get in 2 minutes for this prediction? Let's see. Will 57 fan, that's Eleanor, England, stomp Malm with his beautiful preserves over here with the tanks. You can see these cities are barely 37 strength. Malm does have the ability to buy units with faith. He is at a lot of culture. He's probably gonna have mobilization soon enough. 240 faith a turn with 363 production. We do have coal power plants also starting to be built here in Brazilian land. Of course, I do see more universities, and the sanctuaries, as you can see, are going to be amazing, by the way. They're going to get him extra 2 science and gold, not to mention the production. You can imagine all of these amazing tiles. He's going to get everything built. We do have Minas Gerais possibly built from Brasilia's city to the north. He could get another harbor from Curitiba, and if he does manage to get a strong enough fleet, he could definitely punish England for having coastal cities here. We do have, let's see, Rome. Okay, getting a few more of these heavy. No, he's not. He's stopping. Okay, a free heavy chariot though. Let's see. Who seriously votes anything else other than kick W? I know, right? But look at this. Actually, there are people voting. A lot of people are voting in the no. 14 votes in the no, 4 votes in the yes. We got 9 votes in the kick W. Man, kick W is strong. And thank you, sir. Besem Banger. Thank you for the drink water. Yes, sir. Thank you for the reminder. Production difference between Eleanor and Brazil. We got 57 fan on 460, while Malm is on 361. But again, Malm, that is before his preserves and before his sanctuaries, and 57 fan is before he actually finishes all of these buildings in his districts, in his encampments. So we're gonna see quite a bit more production coming up from them. We do see also Chuck is on 535 production, the most productive from the game. We got him on 412 science with 156 culture. Just getting more stats over here, putting down his encampments. Oh, finally. We got encampments going down, bro. Yeah. Current diplo points per turn are 78s 50, Sphinx 43. So it does look like 78s is having a little bit of a lead in the point generation, but unfortunately it wasn't enough so they could overmatch Sphinx's diplo. I guess the wait, Nerever is getting all of the gold. What's happening here? Oh, massive army. All of these cuirassier corps, bombard corps coming out. Japan is gonna be on the receiving end. We need to see also Rome interact with this. He's getting military science. It's gonna be line infantry a push here, I hope. Lazawa, line infantry. Do you have life? You should get it. You should get it. Getting in common training projects for those generals. Of course, the next ones are industrial and modern. That is going to be the correct one for the line infantry. Rome only has 8 great general points a turn. The next one is 270 points to acquire, and it's going to take a while until he gets that. Will we see Zulu managing to do a sneak attack on Okayama? That is the big question. There's no spy to see what's going on here in Nobamba, but we do have pike shots coming out from Brazil, from Japan. Well, pike shots are not going to be strong enough to defend against the bombards, though. There we go. Oh, not a sneak attack. Okay, not a sneak attack. Oh, there's Gustavus here also. Nice. Oh, look at the cuirassier, just, you know, running away with his tail behind his legs. Unfortunately, that cuirassier corps could have done better. Didn't get enough promotion point, experience points to actually get a promotion, and we do need to see the bombard corps arrive over there. I gotta say, man, I really enjoy them not giving up. This is amazing. Nerever keeps on pushing, even with his 4 cities. We will probably gonna see Lazawa here also push next, and he definitely needs to get all of those encampment training projects going for his for his great general here. He is not that far away. 156 out of 270. Okay, let's go, bro. Mausoleum in Antium. We do have Leonardo da Vinci. I think he's gonna wait to actually activate it, so he gets the mausoleum first. Wait, there's a in Eleanor land? Is there? Wait, is there? Wait, what did you see? You saw a scientist somewhere? From Brazil? Oh, this one? Abu? Yeah, I mean, he's going on a picnic, bro. He's going on a picnic. He wants to have some dinner over here to the east of this side, towards Plymouth. And if, you know, by any chance there's an army coming up from England, he's just gonna holla at his buddies in the Brazilian land. He's definitely gonna, you know, get everything done over there for his team. Abu really loves picnics. Yes, I have to say. Oh my god, this actually reminds me, I wanna get picnics as well. Where is that? Oh my god, picnics, bro. Picnics. Mitch, we want to see some Mitch. Oh, Minas Gerais. Oh, look at these boats, man. 90 strength boats. Can you imagine 90 strength boats? Oh man, they could have been there so fast, but they weren't. And immediately 57 fan is running away with that galley. Of course, makes sense. We do have also Kongo managing to get a bit more culture over here with a 2 out of 88. You see also Malm and Chuck getting the tourism for himself. While Eleanor of Aquitaine is on 85 tourism, Yogdrael is on 107. It doesn't seem like tourism is going to be the one prioritized here. I do also notice 57 fan getting his encampment training projects for the generals. He needs a modern one. While we do have Sphinx putting as much gold as they can on Japan. Zulu over here starting to pressure Japan with his cuirassier armies. No, they're not. They're actually just you know, straight up course. He is gonna try to get an advantage over here, but unfortunately it doesn't look like it's gonna be the case. He would have needed definitely a lot more of these field cannon cores if he really wanted to push against Japan. We also need to see if Rome will get his line infantry. Would be immensely better than going with cuirassier cores against Viking shots. Maybe Lazawa? Click button, get units. Maybe line infantry. Click button, get units. 2 turns away from getting his general as well. Click button, get units. No. I guess they don't have the gold. They do. Come on, you gotta give the gold. Lazawa, you gotta give the gold to Lazawa. Anyway, we do see, of course, Malm, Bilbo, and Chuck are all putting that gold on Bartsake, so he can get as much of a defense as possible. A very good gameplay today from Bartsake, by the way. Fighting on the land, fighting on the coast, fighting on the land, fighting on the coast, everywhere. He was everywhere. He was being pushed from 3 sides. He managed to stand still, even evolve his cities out, only losing 1 city in this situation. I think it's a very good result. Could have actually not lost any, but you know, that's too late now. We do need to see more of these encampments put down by Australia. Let's actually see what's going on. He has 3 of them put down in the last few turns, building up more factories here. So okay, he's gearing up for that late game timing for the oil generation for the tanks. While we do have the first sanctuaries coming out in a few turns. Even Rio de Janeiro. Oh man, this is gonna be a party. Look at Rio de Janeiro getting Ruhr Valley in that city. That is gonna be massive. That is a 93 production city right now. 93 production city. Very nice. Aerodromes. Woo woo. We got planes. Okay, so tanks are just not gonna be the way to go here. I think at this moment we can call it out a bit too late. One of the things that also did happen, the fact that Brazil did manage to get just two Minas Gerais, of course, put the fear of God in 57 fan. So he was forced to build a few of his caravels to go for maybe some ironclads, because honestly, man, those Minas Gerais can do so much damage so fast on him. So I'm pretty sure he needs to counteract that as soon as he can, because otherwise all of those cities will be problematic. Okay, we got some more shots from the bombard cores. You can see the Viking shots are taking the damage in, counter-attacked by Japan's Viking shots. The cuirassier cores are embarking in the water and trying to run home. We do have more cuirassier cores coming up from his side, and we still don't see the line infantry being built by upgraded by Rome here. Do they have the niter though? That could be a problem. Let's see. He only has like 20 niter. There's not that many that he could build. Oh, please don't tell me you're gonna go cuirassier course. Please don't tell me that. I mean, really not the good unit to go against spearmen. Or, I mean, you know, anti-cav units in general. We are 12 turns until the next World Congress session, and of course we do see slowly more diplomatic favor being built up on both teams. We did have a helping hand over here by its ovens, telling us that it does seem like 78 Strums are making a bit more diplo favor per turn than Sphinx, but they do need to catch up a lot of points, and I'm not so sure they can actually get that going. Lychee King Wiz, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We still have field cannon cores attacking by Zulu on the units of Japan. We do see that he's also getting a military engineers to resupply that front line much faster. And at the moment, of course, the Viking cores are holding on to their skins. We do need to see if that's going to hold true for the next part of the game. We still have, there we go, we still have very good units from Japan counter-attacking. So much damage being dealt on the bombards. Hey, wait, did you get it? We did get it, 4250. Yeah, bro, we got to 4300 actually in the numbers, but in the actual numbers, we do need 50 more. Yay, yay, yay. Oh man, oh man. We got Rome over here that still needs a lot of gold to upgrade his unit, still needs a lot of niter. It does seem like at the moment he's upgrading still a cuirassier corps instead of his line infantry. It does seem like this might be a mistake. This might end up to be a mistake, but we'll see. Nevosi Sovan, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Hello, welcome. We do have Nerever also trying his best to actually take on Japan and force him to build an army here. It does look like there's one of these how do you call it, droughts plaguing the cities of Japan. Unfortunately, he did lose quite a bit of food coming out from those tiles, and sometimes, well, the droughts do take out the buildings and so on. It is quite painful. Any improvements? We did have aerodromes being put down by Brazil, and you do see that he's going for his, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, 4 turning Minas Gerais. He's getting like production everywhere. Oh my god. Urban Constant, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do have such a great game here by Malm, not something that we are used to seeing on the stream. Definitely enjoy all of this diversity. We got more sanctuaries coming up from more of his cities. Of course, Rio de Janeiro would actually need to build one as well. While he's gonna get his zoo, I think the zoo also gives you that extra science on the rainforest tiles, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a look over here. But that's what, yeah, one science for to each rainforest and marsh tile in the city. So he still has quite a few of these tiles to work over here with that extra science. To the south, to the north, and so on. Looking at the groves coming up next turn, I do want to see exactly how this land will develop. I think this is the one from Manaus, so all of this land around it will get that extra production and the extra nice and juicy science from the breathtaking tiles. You can see there are quite a few of them, actually 5 of them around that preserve. Let's see it pop. Boom! Oh my god, look at those yields. Oh my god, look at those yields. Look at this tile, man. What is this tile? It's 8 food with 4 science, 5 production, 6 culture, 7 faith, and 4 gold. Are you for real, bro? Are you for real? Oh my god. Unbelievable. Anyway, he did manage to get Forbidden City earlier. He's getting his Minas Gerais to the southeast. Of course, in the meantime, 57 Fan is also building up a fleet here, and he's gonna try to counter these boats of Brazil, going back on the top 3 so he can get the steam power for his ironclads. We do see he's getting a few battleships hard built from his cities, and of course he does have the upgrades for his own frigates. We do have more of these Roman cuirassier corps pinning. Still no upgrades in the infantry corps over here. It would have been amazing if he got the line infantry corps to go against Japanese spearman corps or pike and shot corps. Definitely would have been much stronger than cuirassier corps going against their anti-cav units. We still have also a Zulu trying to push in towards Japan. It does look like Japan at the moment is holding on quite violently here with these bombard corps. They don't have enough strength to go against the pike shots, and there aren't enough field cannon corps to attack into the pike shot line. This would actually need to be, there we go, he's getting field cannon armies to correctly counter these pike shots of Japan, I mean. We do have in the middle of the Sphinx team, Australia, with more settlers coming out, a lot of production from his cities, and he is coupling his economy with Kongo here. You can see all of these naval trade routes going from one city to the other, while he is starting to build up his encampment count. The last time we checked, it was 3 encampments. I don't see any new one. I'm pretty sure he has a problem with his population now. Even if he has a really high pop cities, it's still a problem to actually mix in that encampment on each of them. Malm is quicker on ideology here, so he's gonna get the fascism faster. Let's actually take a look. Malm is ideology 1 turn. Yes, and it does look like a 57 fan is 2 turns ideology. It does look like he's gonna be faster there. Okay, we do have a spy in Recife, but it's not a level 2 spy, so he's not gonna get the double points. The 6 damage against his opponents, but I do think it's the same coming up from Brazil. Where did I see that spy? There was a spy somewhere. I think it was here in Portsmouth, but there's like a nasty admiral standing in the way or on top of it. I'm not sure what's going on there, but yeah, he needs to get out of there. We do have ironclads coming off from the cities of England, and of course these will deal enough damage against the Minas Gerais. But yeah, there we go. You see the Admiral Ferdinand Magellan. This is gonna scout out those Brazilian Minas Gerais. This is a trap. 57 fan is setting up a trap for Brazil to walk in. Is Malm gonna actually push his way on that Admiral? The second he does that, of course, everything will come on top of him. We do have English battleships getting ready. We got these ironclads getting ready. As you can see, they are starting to fleet up, caught up, and built up. More of these battleships coming out from the cities. At the meantime, he is starting to also hard build his army on land. Definitely needs to go with tanks if he wants to take out the Brazilian cities. We do have Zulu retreating one tile, and by the looks of it, the moment Japan did get his own line infanteries, he is gonna get pressured from the west side, but it looks like it is a bit too late. Of course, Lazawa with his cuirassiers is not gonna get to push the defense line of Japan here, especially with the packing shot corps defending. One of the things that Rome, I guess, didn't actually see is what kind of unit Bartsake is gonna choose to defend himself with, and he didn't know that Bartsake has a lot of these spearmen corps. If he would have seen that, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have chosen cuirassier corps to go on the offense here. Yeah, we do have another city from Yogdrael being put to the south of Novgorod. We do see aerodromes coming off from him as well. 1, 2, 3 at the count, and it does look like, of course, probably Japan will be on the receiving end of those planes. One of the things that I do also want to remind everybody, battleships do have a very good defense against anti-air, so if you do manage to put them in your city centers, they will help you out so much. But there are like no battleships from Japan. Japan, where are your battleships, bro? Rifling 2 turns, mobilization in 4 turns. I mean, sure. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, the trap. Has the trap been sprung? Yes. Look at that. Minas Gerais man did go second last turn and put back that Ferdinand Magellan. Now it does seem like Malm is gonna try to get out with his other boats. One-shotting a caravel. Oh my god, a caravel fleet. This Minas Gerais, man, and this is such a strong unit. We do have wait, there was another one in production. When did it disappear? Did it not finish? No, Malm, but why you do this? Oh well. I do see Jose de San Martin also got recruited as a general here for Brazil. He's going to get a modern one. I also noticed Antonio Vivaldi got picked up by Russia. Alexander Pushkin also for the Great Works. Qing Shi for Great Admiral. Rani Lakshmi Bai for Rome. Dandara for Kongo, and it looks like that's about it right at the moment. We got the next one, a modern era one, a modern atomic era one, Tupac Amaru. I gotta say, this seems like a bit overkill for the amount of ships that are coming against him, but I'm pretty sure he cannot know exactly how many ships are coming against him. So I think 57 fan just wants to keep his borders, you know, stay intact here. Yes, Crispy, yes. Oh my god, I echoed that statement. These are insane tiles for Brazil. We got, oh my god, so many good deals coming up for these tiles. It's Ovens. Good evening, sir, and have a good night's sleep, bro. Enjoy the rest of the game. No problem, man. I do hope we're gonna definitely have a great ending here. We do have Yogdrael 10 out of 123 tourists, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to be enough. With 161 tourism, he is heavily defended by Malm. And taking a look at the culture screen over here, yeah, there we go. Malm does have 122 internals, domestics, I mean. That's not going to be easy to defend. I want to see also the finishing of this sanctuary in Rio de Janeiro, but we're going to come back to this afterwards. Of course, now that he got conservation, he can definitely plant some more trees over here and benefit from a little bit more production and food. Very nice. Let's see what's happening on the coast. We will see the counterattack coming up from the English fleet going against Brazil. He does have 8 movement speed on these ironclad fleets, and definitely the Minas Gerais are not going to be up to the challenge here. There are a few, I guess, units to help out the Minas Gerais get away. Is that gonna be the case though? Is that gonna be the case? I do see, there we go, we got more of these builders coming out of the cities of Brazil, and he's plugging in all of the tiles remaining with his forest, so he gets more production, and next time he's gonna get that sanctuary. More of these aerodromes are being built. I am expecting to see airports also coming up from him, because from what I've seen, he doesn't actually have how do you call it, aluminium, right? Aluminum anywhere from what I've seen, so he does need the airport to actually generate some aluminum for his planes. We do need to see also what Russia is gonna do. Looks like he's starting to build up his infrastructure, getting also planes as well as these encampments down. His military engineers are getting his railroads built, and where is he gonna send those railroads is actually gonna give us an idea of what he wants to do. It looks like at the moment he's connecting the west side to the east side, of course towards Brazil over here. Is he actually gonna mean to get the tanks towards a 57 fan, or get some engineers faster over there with some nukes? I don't know. We'll see how that will develop. Of course, at the moment he doesn't have a city on the coast, so he cannot actually get submarines in the water. Could put one on the cattle tile, but that would be actually a sacrilege, being Australia and taking out one of those possible pastures. Brazil has aluminium in bottom right of the empire. Wait, did he? Does he? Oh, this. Oh my god, this one. Yes, you're right. Brazil has a aluminium tile. Okay, so he has like 4 planes. Good. Thank you, sir. You know, sometimes I just cannot see all of the details. Thank you. In Brasilia, don't know if on a preserve. Wait, in Brasilia, this one. Where did you see the? Oh, this one. Oh, I see it. He needs to get a mine here. So he has 2 of them. Oh my god, that is perfect land for him. That is perfect right now. You're right. He does have 2 aluminium tiles. Man, it's so hard to actually see them with all of these juicy tiles scrambling your vision. Okay, so it does look like the Brazilian fleet did get kicked out of the south of Cahokia from the by those English boats. We do have all of them probably needing to go towards Brazil over here, and if they do manage to take down Brasilia and Curitiba, it would be massive. I'm not sure if they will manage to get there. In the meantime, of course, they could also take Lahore and Sao Paulo. You can see these are cities right next to the coast, and it would be really important damage dealt towards Brazil. Taking a look at also the next moves here, we do have a 57 fan gathering a few cuirassier corps, possible tanks soon. He's getting his stables and building up his military cannon count for that oil generation. And I'm gonna say it again, I didn't see that much oil in his land, but then look at this 1, 2 tiles. Oh yes. Does he have any over here? Well, I guess that's too far away. It's 4 tiles away. We got an Easter egg here, and it's gonna be picked up by Brazil. Okay, interesting. I mean, pick up the hut, bro. Why you not pick up the hut? The Easter egg. Pop the head. Pop the egg. Anyway, coming back to this, it looks like there's a massive attack going against Japan here. No field cannons to work these anti-camps, and of course you can see all of those units are managing to keep at bay the cuirassier corps. Taking a look at the damage counters, that's an 88 strength unit going against the pike shots 102. With the field cannon course, he can definitely deal significant damage against these Roman cuirassiers. And even if we do have armies starting up to show, it doesn't look like it's going to be enough to go through the pike and shot core line. Same can be said about Zulu. He did bring up more of these bombard cores to bear, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough damage to go through the pike and shot core line. While all of this is happening, Bilbo is going to get also planes, biplanes right now, and I do see him, let me see, rifling in 2 turns, so he's going in bottom 3 again, while he's going to get boosted by, wait a second, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. He's going a steel next turn. So he's going tanks and planes at the same time, probably going to wait for Malm to push him towards, to boost him towards that nice and juicy advanced flight. Aluminum sounds so yes, I mean that's what can I say, that's a big point of interest over here for us. So what do we call aluminum or aluminium? Aluminium or aluminum, I don't know. It's like, for me it's much easier to say aluminium. Yeah, that's actually very close to how we pronounce it in Romanian. It's aluminiu, but yeah. Let's see, aluminium is in the line with all of the other elements on the periodic table, like magnesium, cesium, and so on. I know, right? Aluminium. Okay, let's get this going, because it looks like we got a split over here. Let's see in the poll chat. No more cake W, bro. Or should we get? Let's put a cake W. What is correct? What is better? Aluminium. 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 Or aluminum. Or cake W, of course. I mean, you know, we gotta sneaking the cake W over there. Let's see. We got also Ottawa Rovasti. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Cake W is the right answer. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. There's gonna be a point war over here. Definitely, there's gonna be a point war. Let's see it. You can actually put points, use points to influence the vote. Let's see who's gonna sink a lot of points to get his way. Nick D, you Americans have the metric system wrong. Explosion, bro. Oh my god, you did not just open that. It ruined some TGM science space race game weeks ago. Bro. Okay, we got Cuirassier Corps trying to attack Japan. They stumbled upon these parking shots, and they just, well, I mean, they're just waiting here. They're not going anywhere. Japan benefiting from the Defender of the Faith, Oligarchic Legacy, 86 strength units. It does look like they're going to be much tougher if they are being attacked by the Cuirassiers. We do have also Zulu managing to get some more damage here, but still Japan is defending quite properly. We didn't see any attacks coming up from Russia yet, but we do have biplanes coming up from Argelanx and Novgorod, and by the looks of it, he's building some more from his main cities. Another one coming up from Voronezh, with Yogdrael finishing up next turn advanced flight. He does have aluminium that he can definitely work here, and of course it's going to be very important to actually get these units on the front line with us fighters. If he does manage to get the fighters, Japan might actually fall. We do need to see all of this. Oh my god, look at the beautiful land. Rio de Janeiro. Oh my god, look at that. Janeiro. Land coming up over here with the sanctuaries. I see units moving on the east side. We got the English battleships shooting from the coast, going against Lahore with an artillery coming up on the defense there. It does look like a 57 fan is out for blood over here. He cannot get any though. Lahore is pretty well defended. Brazil is on point with that defense, and it does look like he's gonna need to go on land. We do have tanks in the water coming up from Portsmouth, Plymouth, with only a few of them though. One tank corps with 2 tanks in tow. He would need to hard build the next of them, and it doesn't look like at the moment he could actually do it properly. Oh no, that is. I mean, I do like, by the way, how he's synergizing his units, going with the tanks, following up with those battleships, doing the damage. You know, bombarding from the coast while he's gonna smash that city. I don't know, man. Like, we need to see this happening. This situation is evolving right now, and of course, we do have one calf core also available. While all of the fleet, the remaining fleet, is going to wrap around the north on the peninsula, go against the Brasilia city, and of course Curitiba. This is gonna be nastier and nastier for Brazil. I have to say this, by the way, if Brazil gets a lot of planes, he just can put two of them here and that attack is over. Like, that's it. He can't do anything. Like, you know, just put two. That's how it works. I don't know why, I don't know how, but that's how it works. You put a plane and it blocks the tile. You cannot shoot the plane down, even though you see it flying. You cannot, you know, shoot it down. So yeah, that's a problem. We got tankies. We got tankies going against Lahore with the biplane coming out. Oh my god, the biplane just got smacked. Oh my god, it got popped. Oh no. One tank in the water next to those battleships got attacked. The biplane actually felt the pain of those anti-air guns. Plays are so OP. Well, they're even how to say, they're even nerfed, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, they were nerfed with -5 because they were too strong. Okay, tanks coming on land. We got the 57 fan with 3 units that can attack the city of Lahore. You can see that city is with steel walls, steel fortification. It's gonna be quite tough to punch through, even with the battleship. Oh my god, now it's almost impossible. That one city with a tank army just turned from 85 strength to 115. Oh my god, his muscles was like Popeyes, but only they like popped out. He just ate some spinach. Oh my god. Why nerf the Easter eggs? Wait, what? Are nukes nerfed as well? No. I mean, I don't think we can even nerf nukes. If I'm not mistaken, you can't really nerf nukes. They just take out everything. Brazil just laughing at the battleship. I know, right? Oh my god, this is like Malm just, you know, threading the needle over here, being on point with his defense. We do have Chuck going 2 turns nuclear fission. It does look like, of course, Australia did manage to get one digger to rule them all. He's getting a series to the west side here, and this is Bartsake realizing he might die. You see this one settler going to the north. This is Bartsake saying, bro, help me out, help me. Realizing that he might actually lose his cities to that to that Russian army to the northwest. Of course, we do see he did manage to get to his 300 fortification health. Since there are no bombers coming out from Russia, it will be quite tough to get there. And I do have to make another disclaimer, by the way. If you do hear me call out voices or do stuff, or maybe do some impressions, you know, trying to get squeaky voices, low tone voices, and so on and so forth, it is not to actually do a real impression of the players or the civilizations in the game. It's just me doing some dramatic inserting some dramatic effects over here for the stream. I mean, no disrespect to anyone, and I have the utmost respect for the players that are taking so much time for the game and so on and so forth to be played out as professionally as possible. So, just saying, no disrespect intended, bro. We do have Zulu armies, cuirassier armies showing up next to Japan. It does look like bombard corps are also coming up over here with a few field cannon corps. These are going to be strong enough to go against the pike issues, but now with the biplanes coming up from the east side, they are strafing down those bombards, taking them out one by one. You can see Bilbo does also need to get to his advanced flight, and we will see when he's going to get there, if the planet will change. Thank you, sir. Thank you. It is unfortunate that you have to provide that. I mean, I don't know how they react. You know, I don't know how everybody reacts. So it's better to just do the disclaimer. Let's see. What do we have here? Brazil is starting to get more of, I mean, too late now. English fleet managed to get all of his Minas Gerais. He's trying to get another one. He's probably going to get pillaged, not going to get to finish to build it. You see the production will probably switch next turn. He did manage to improve more of these aluminium tiles, and we do have, by the looks of it, defenses coming up on the city of Lahore. Balloons also arriving on the scene will allow these artilleries to shoot 3 tiles away. You can see the artillery, just one single artillery is able to take down so much strength from these battleships. Very important defense for his cities. Now with the fighters, with the tank armies, with everything, it does look like Malm did stabilize his eastern coast. It doesn't look like England will be able to push without nukes. And that brings us up to another subject. Is England gonna get nukes? Flight 110, Cold War 110. We do have Yogdrael going electricity here, going for that top 3. Over here for the submarines, I guess he does want to go computers at some point, but honestly, isn't it too late, bro? I'm just thinking like, you're never gonna get a culture victory with, with Brazil alive. We don't have bombers, we got more fighters coming out. Zeus from Salvador de Bahia, Belém with one broadcast center. It does seem like we also have in the water Australia push and getting a closer. Oh my god, this is gonna be massive, by the way. He's getting a city closer. He does need a military engineer to work with that, and of course get one of those just one single missile silo over here behind the mountains. He's gonna pop these cities clean. Oh my god, like 1, 2, 3, 4. We got submarines in the water. Of course, he's gonna get them. Well, I guess that's gonna be the choice. Why is he getting this, by the way? Then why the settler? Etemenanki, maybe. Beautiful Etemenanki city. I mean, he already has Etemenanki here, but that would be beautiful here as well. You know, all of that nice and juicy. Oh, extra science. Come on, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Wait, is there a win condition for the 78? Not really lobby, bro. Not really lobby. Win condition for the 78 Schtroumpfs. I think there's they want Diplo. They're on 10 out of 24 Yogdrael, but that still puts them on like 3 congresses away. We just swooped into the next era, and taking a look over here, we got Heroic Age Lazawa, Heroic Age 57 Fan, Yogdrael Golden Age, Heroic Age Malm, Golden Age on Bilbo. We got Chuck on a Golden Age, and of course we're gonna need to see what kind of bonuses they're gonna pick. Immediately Lazawa went for those points over there. He did also retreat from Fukuoka, couldn't actually push in. He noticed that he's not doing anything other than giving free experience points for those field cannons, and in the meantime he does want to get his units to a higher strength. Well, square rigging, mass media, does look like he's also gonna try to go top 3 here. Industrialization looks like to be his choice. If only he would have had line infantry. If only he would have had line infantry. This would have been massive. Attacking into, like, oh my god, he doesn't have one line infantry, but I'm pretty sure he would have smacked these parking shot armies silly. Smack that all on the floor. Smack that. Yeah, bro. Oh man, I think I need to do more songs. I feel it in my bones. One second, I saw somebody in there we go. Somebody was questioning stuff. Were only MVPs selected from games play. Wait, and then after the tournament, there's an MVP game. Ooh, that would be amazing. An MVP game would be awesome. Yes. Okay, let's see what's the upcoming strategy here. We got arenas coming out from Brazil, getting more fighters, getting more of these artilleries. Okay, Congress. Religious city state. Let's go for thermo nukes. Let's go. Let's go for exoplanet because you know nobody's gonna get there in this era. Religious exoplanet me. Wait, 30 seconds in French channel option? Oh, bro, that's a hard one. Wait, let me try this out. Let me see. So, registered exoplanet. Okay, so let's see if I get this correctly. Let's see. So, je m'appelle Michael. Je ne pas parler bien français. Excusez-moi pour mes français. J'étudie maintenant. And I don't know how to say to get better. I'm sorry, I got stuck over there. But yes, I'm getting there. You know, yeah, getting there. I was, you know what I learned this week? The reflexive verbs. Oh my God, blew my mind, man. Like really, bro? No, voo. Like really? Like oh my God. I mean, sure, we got some weird stuff in our language, but no, it just I don't know. Yeah, it does need a little bit to get there. Wait, 30 seconds in Romanian. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see this happening. Okay. 30 seconds in Romania. Let's go. În acest joc o să vedem cum Brazilia o să încerce să atace cu focoase nucleare unitățile Anglii și de asemenea orașele Anglii. Vedem în mijloc cum de asemenea Australia se pregătește pentru un atac masiv în mai multe direcții. Vedem în vest, în est, în sud cum își poziționează orașele ca să poată să își pregătească focoasele nucleare să își atace inamicii. Avem de asemenea Zulu contra Japonia. Oh my God. Contra japonezilor, din nefericire Zulu nu a reușit să facă nimic. And I think that is it. I have to say, Brazil, I did say actually, Brazil is trying to get nukes, his nuclear warheads, to attack the units and the cities of England on the east side. Of course, we also see in the middle of the map Australia trying to get his placements for his nuclear warheads much closer to his opponents on the east, on the west, on the south. I mean, east, west, south. To attack his opponents, getting submarines in the water. We do have, as you can see over here, the city of Cairns or something, I don't know how to pronounce it, to get those missile silos. And of course, in the meantime, he is trying to get to computers. We just have pause here, and it looks like we're gonna see that. Let's see. It's funny how many words I recognize despite never having learned a word in Romanian. But French, Spanish, and Latin at school did a good job. Yes, actually, we're so close. By the way, so many words are common from French, how to say, French, Spanish, and I guess Italian. It is so close. Except voiture. I don't know how voiture ended up over there in the Spanish language. Like we call it mașină, like machine, mașină in Romanian. Or if you want to call it like, it's, how to say, industrial name, it's automobile, which is again automobile. But somehow the French called it a voiture. I don't know why they were like. You can even, feel the word coming out is like voiture. I don't know. It's like blows my mind. But anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Or velo. Like the bicycle. Like okay, like we call them biciclete. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking out loud over here with too overthinking it. I found this really interesting from an early age to try to figure out how to say why people were calling stuff different words, like as in certain words over other words. How did it came to be? How did that word actually get invented? Why did it get invented? Machine sounds too brutal for French language. Ooh, that might be it. Actually, that might be it. Also, wait, you can't pick colors. Wait, what? I don't know why you can't pick colors. One second. Okay. The prediction, how many nukes land on Zulu? Oh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. I don't know what to say about that actually, because Zulu is gonna get smacked. Like this is. Let me check out the production capabilities of Australia here. We do have 102. We got him getting Manhattan Project next turn. I do see, of course, he will need to actually get those submarines in the water. Rocketry one turn. I don't think he actually has nuclear submarines. Looks like he's still building submarines, just plain old submarines. And of course, going rocketry is actually not going to help him out that much. I'm pretty sure he wants missile silo. He wants a missile silo. That's going to be faster here. He's getting a military engineer in Cairns, and of course, I do believe we're going to have this one on the west side being put over here on that fourth recommended location. Why not? I think this is I guess a moment that I also need to take a quick break. Give me a second so I can stretch my legs here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. got back. Mobile Sams can do stuff, but AA is weak. Yes, I do agree. AA was weak, and also like looking at how he's gonna approach this attack, this is gonna be quite a problem over here to defend for Zulu. He only has 81, 86 strength cities, no anti-air guns at all, and one of the I guess problems for Australia is also lack of fast units to go on the offense here. He would need cav units, cavalries to actually take on those cities. Or at least, you know. Oh, he's getting some. Okay, there we go. No, bro. Like, why would you ever unpause with the countdown? Anyway, doesn't matter. We do have the camps coming off from Ballarat. Taking a look at the cities of Kongo, it does look like he is also preparing with a few biplanes. A bit surprising, a bit of a surprise from him that he actually put up, how to say, oh, he's getting anti-air guns. Not going to be enough though. A bit of a surprise that he put this biplane right next to encampment, because the encampment surprisingly is the only one that can shoot a biplane. Can you imagine that? The only one. Aspaz 56, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We are watching a game from the CWC Season 6, Week 3. It does look like we got today Sphinx going against 78 Schtroumpfs. We are getting into the late part of the game here, and we did have quite a few questions in the chat about nukes. People were asking us, viewers were asking us, guys, will we ever see nukes in this game? Will we ever see nukes in Civilization 6 multiplayer? And it looks like yes. Sphinx going against 78 Schtroumpfs did manage to get to that late part of the game. We do already have Manhattan Project finished on the city of Melbourne. I do see Canberra is actually going to prioritize going his research labs, and he's getting quite a few cav units built. Is also getting cities to the west side here, so he gets closer to Russia. While Russia is using his faith per turn to buy out rock bands, trying to go for the computers, and of course discovering that environmentalism is going to be quite late though. He barely has discovered Cold War. Now he's going to need to go environmentalism here. It's going to take a while. That is how Zulu cuirassiers feel. Wait, what? Imagine being some guy on a horse going to war, and some machine you have never seen before is just in the sky above you. Yeah, and you can hear it vroom above you, right? You can hear it. You can hear those propellers and the engine like scream at you. Oh my God! Run for your lives! You can imagine that was quite an experience. I'm pretty sure you guys or some of you did go to air shows. Man, those engines, when they get next to you, they are so loud, bro, so loud. I'm not even taking into account the new ones, right? The fighters, the jet fighters. Oh my God, bro, shattering, how to say, glass and everything. That is quite something. Not a fully kill, but stops from landing nuked. I mean, a fully promoted GDR can surely shoot down a jet bomber. Yes, actually, yes. But I mean, GDRs, they're kind of late. Very few people actually manage to use them in that part of the game. If you get GDRs, it's much more likely that you're gonna be the one on the offense, like with much stronger science and so on. Okay, there we go. We got 4 tons a nuclear device being built in Melbourne. I think this 169 strength city. 169 production city. What's Canberra in? Canberra 121. And that is so low, bro. We got Brisbane 108. We got Hobart here 91. Not even 100. Oh my God, that is so interesting. We got Newcastle on 99, Townsville. Oh my! Look at these! Look at these! I mean, he needs right now. He needs to put on those nuclear devices everywhere. Like he needs to switch. The problem is, I think, uranium. Let's actually see it. Yes, they don't have enough uranium to put as many nukes as they want to in production. You see Chuck over here is only on 4 uranium. You got Malm on 4 uranium. It does seem like there's a uranium shortage over here in the lands of Australia. Let me see if he does have any uranium anywhere that he could improve. Maybe you guys can see it first. I did not see it, definitely. No uranium here. I do notice Nerever probably also noticed Australia's encroachment on his side. Okay, let's see. Uranium, come on. Here, uranium, uranium, uranium. Here, uranium. Where is he? Where is it? I don't see it anymore. Oh man, this is one of those feels bad moments when you would love to actually have a search function in the game. I wonder if they would allow search function in the game. Uranium! I found it! Uranium! Come on, just settle on it. Oh, he's look at Chuck go, man. He is gonna settle on uranium. And maybe this one is also for uranium. Uranium next to candy. Yes, you're right. You're right. We got also some rock bands playing their concerts over here. Let's see actually their promotions first. We got the first one, The Mind, The Traders. Glam rock performs if 2 levels more experienced on the Theater Square districts. We got Kind Settlers over here with another glam rock. Oh, that's actually massive. If you do want to play them in Eleanor's land, that is massive. All of those are gonna play with much better success. Oh, the pink bugs. Oh, that is such a weird name to give to a rock band. Performs as if 2 levels more experienced. Another glam rock, 3 glam rocks. Oh my god. Space rock. This one didn't get its promotion. We got this one, Holy Beach. Reggae rock performs as if 2 experienced on water park tires. Well, there are water park tires here. Okay, I do see also Brazil not actually waiting in his own city with his fighters. He put them right in the face of England over here, and he's gonna try to deal some more damage on these units. Whatever the units that he finds outside of the borders, he is gonna try to shoot it down. Of course, we do need to see what's gonna happen over here with those nukes coming up from Australia, since he doesn't have that many uranium points to work every turn. It is going to be a problem for him to build as many nukes as he wants to. In 2 turns he is going to get his uranium tile over here, and I'm pretty sure it is going to be quite massive. Oh, going for spaceports. Coming online, spaceports. We got Newcastle 8 turns away from getting a spaceport. Research labs, okay. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's a spectator mode or but it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work. I don't know. I think it's the spectator mode. I think it's a spectator mode. There was a time that we could actually search, but the functions to actually interact with the game and so on were kind of screwed up by the spectator mode. You could even move units of other players with the spectator mode. That was like quite problematic. And then also how the spectator mode was built, it also was putting a lot of pressure on the game. If you switched vision, for example, it was quite problematic. Oh my god. Okay, more tourism, more 20 out of 185. But honestly, I mean, I don't know, maybe that's just me, but I don't really see this happening. I do notice how Russia is getting every concert more and more tourism. I just feel like it's not enough. Let's see, getting more Theater Square festivals. He is right now on, let's see him, 283 tourism a turn. Man, he would need like 2,000 if he really wants to be successful. Oh, the petite genius. Oh, look at this. Next to Leeds. Oh, yes, bro. Let's see, does map search not always work as no, drop deep Brody? No, it doesn't. One of the things that was happening, by the way, you could click on a battleship, for example, and you see now these buttons are grayed out. It wasn't used to be like this. You could actually click on the move to and you click a destination, it would actually move. It was so weird. Yeah, I mean, controlling other people's civilizations units. Uranium north of Japan. Wait, here? Where? Is he gonna go for it? North of Japan. I see he's... Oh, here. I see it now. Is he actually gonna go here? I think he just wants to nuke Russia. I think he wants to put a city on this coast. Yes, get the uranium as well as a perk, as a, you know, as a bonus. But at the same time, just nuke Russia, bro. Nuke it. Like Smolensk, Vologda, Yaroslav, Moscow, all of these cities are in nucleable range from the coast. We do have more of the Theater Squares festivals, and I'm pretty sure at the moment Russia is feeling secure. He doesn't know about what's going to happen over here. Even well, I mean, we know what's going on, but I'm not even sure he discover. He's going to see this. He's going to see this. He has a scout in the north discovering all of this land. He is going to be aware whenever Australia will put down a city here. He is going to be aware that that might happen against him. Let's see what's going on. We got subs in the water from Australia, putting the second nuke into production. It's gonna be like 6 turns to actually finish. 6 turns to finish the spaceport as well. And it does look like he only got a digger for the sake of getting a digger. He's getting his infrastructure built here with these. How do you call them? With these railroads, but honestly, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be, you know, amazing. What is? Wow, these railroads, so many. How do you call them? So many right angles. I think you're called, no, right angles. Oh! You gotta see this. We gotta see this actually. Level 2 rogue bands, mine traders getting Popstar promotion. We got this one on another Popstar. What is this happening, man? This is so this is so lucky. But you can see how the defense is going. By the way, Malm is pushing up that defense to 193 domestics to actually get the win. That is massive. And yeah, there we go. We got a few rogue bands starting to lose. That is a problem. Every one of these rogue bands is massive until it dies, you know. Would you visit a national park full of fallout? I guess if you are like, if you have like 100% safety on the national park, yes, I would actually visit it. If like you're in a bubble, you know, like of a safety or something, and you are guaranteed 100% nothing's gonna happen to you, maybe, yeah, I would consider it for sure. Australia will get a moon landing that might boost domestic tourism. Yeah, for sure. It will be so hard, by the way, to actually get. I don't think I remember the last time. I don't think I remember the last time that I saw a culture victory being pushed through while a science victory was happening. Like just there's a point in the game when the science victory just, you know, takes hold and you just can't catch up to it. Especially if you don't have a lot of strength from the beginning going into it. Last minute concerts. One last second concerts. The Holy Peacock. Oh my god, that is a name, bro. Okay, what do we have here? 110 for a nuke. We got Chuck. Actually, did he manage? Yeah, there we go. So you see, he settled the city of Goldburn. Now he's gonna get a lot more uranium per turn. He can actually plug in a lot more of these nuclear devices in production. He has 3 of them right now, and I'm pretty sure 4 of them actually right now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more. Did manage to get to nuclear submarines. A first victim on the map will probably be Zulu. He's gonna check out Russia as well to tell him, hello, I'm here, don't mind me. Oh my god, and Russia is just getting tourists out of tourists over here. But still, oh my god, barely 10% of the way there. I mean, like 15% of the way there. Like, this is way too big. Way too big. Even if he's getting like 625, 1,000 tourism here, it's 500 there, it's 437 there, 250 there, and so on and so forth. It's just not enough. Not enough. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of these rock bands, and more are being bought and sent. It just doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough. 4,000 in the traditional cities. 4,000. Oh my god. You'll see. It's still not enough. I mean, I guess I guess this is. I'm sorry. This may be just me. This may be just me. We'll see. There might be a possibility that he could get it, especially if Chuck doesn't push those nukes through. But when I see this happening, when I see this like 3-turn settle that he's gonna get here, I'm thinking like, oh my God, you know, submarines, they're just gonna buy them out. I do see they do benefit from quite a bit of gold. They don't need that much strength, so just one single submarine will do well here, because these cities are not defended by anti-air guns, and you don't need to punch it through anti-air defense, so it's fine. One nuclear submarine should do the trick. Actually, let's take a look over here. Nuclear submarine, it's 85 range strength, so it should be fine to punch through the cities of 60 like defense over here. We do have fighters trying to take down the cities of Japan, but since Russia did not manage to get bombers out, these cities are not going to be, well, you know, not going to be taken down. 200 out of 300 fortification right now. It's going to be a while until he's going to get there. How many nukes? How many rock bands? Oh my God, a lot more rock bands than nukes at this point, I have to say. We're probably gonna see a lot more nukes overall if the game continues, and if they don't give up on the first nuke. We will probably gonna see a lot of nukes coming out from Australia. I do also notice Theatre Square festivals coming out from Brazil, and getting Manhattan Project in 3 turns. He is gonna try to get a much bigger defense here on his land to stop the culture victory, and he's doing quite well, but you do see Yogdrael getting to 37 out of 208 points for this victory. Cahokia is also going to be taken out, and let's see the rock bands. Okay, let's see it. Another one died. Another one died. You can hear, by the way, the ending of that song. It's either dead or alive. You know, it's successful or failure. Success or failure, I guess. Jokes on you. Rock bands are just culture nukes. I guess so. I mean, yeah, I can't say no to that, man. Of course. We got a level 3, by the way. The Pink Bugs actually got to level 3 album cover art. We got Glam Rock with the Theatre Squares and Music Festival for more in National Parks and Natural Wonders. Of course, by the looks of it, he's gonna go for. Wait, is it gonna go? Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that tour bus going to the south over here. Ancient Dogs. The Ancient Dogs. And this one, okay, this was a pop star that just died. 112. Not enough. Not enough. 2250, getting aerodromes down in the city of London. Another one, 2250, and you can see he is getting more. Another one. Oh no, was that? Wait, no, that wasn't the pink bugs. Man, you gotta keep the pink bugs alive. You gotta keep them alive, bro. What is the Ancient Dog? It goes to 11. It's civilizations within 10 tiles receive 50% of the tourism. Wait, last move attack. Let's see. I think we got a nuke, right? We got Chuck with a nuke. Is he gonna keep it? Or is he... Oh, I know what he's doing. He doesn't trust his... how to say... or... Wait. Babanago can be taken down. Quadukuza can be taken down. Even if he does have an anti-air gun. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Come on, Chuck. Last move. Oh my God. That's a machine gun army going against that cuirassier army. Not a good matchup. Not a good matchup. Hey, no last second nuke here. Ah, come on, bro. Chuck. I guess he doesn't trust his ability to actually click on those buttons, or he wants to prioritize taking down Russia. One of the two. You know, just putting this settler in over here, allowing him to buy nuclear subs, and then nuking to smithereens the cities of Russia. This guy has so much more luck with his rock band than I ever had. Yeah, he does. I have to say this. I have to admit this. He has so much luck with his rock bands. But still, you can see that he has like 10, 12, 14. I don't know how many. Oh, nuke. This it. This is it. This is it, boys. First nuke. Going to Guadalcanal. And arriving over here, giving us that much needed. Oh my god, instant takeover. The cannibal swooped in, took over the city from Zulu. Nerever, oh my god, Nerever just felt the power of the atom going against him. And that city, well, I mean, you know, it wasn't meant to be. We got Bilbo just getting as many of these pipelines as possible. We got 246 out over here to the west side of his empire. Didn't upgrade them yet into fighters, and I do notice he does definitely need to get to advanced flight. He is also gonna get to support help of Australia. The moment Australia is building more nukes here, 5. Well, I mean, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in production, 6 in production. While he is also gonna try to get spaceport coming up from Newcastle. Wait. The timing of the bombard made it look like the bombard raised the city. Oh, did? Kick W, bro. I was thinking, by the way, that I didn't actually manage to update the website with the new scores over here, but I guess I need to finish this stream to actually get, you know, the proper attention. Well, we got Rome tanks going against Japan. Japan did manage to get his own tank armies. Looks like Lazawa is trying to push this line through, but it can't do it, especially through Defender of the Faith, fortified defense, 8 support bonus coming up from those tanks. It does seem like he does have a few artilleries here with Rani Lakshmibai helping him out, and of course we do see that he's trying to attack these units, not actually being successful here. I do notice finally the city of Lismore got placed. We got a nuclear submarine bot over here, and I'm pretty sure the military, how to say, he needs a builder also to improve that nuclear, to the uranium, I mean. We got a lot of rock bands playing their concerts in the cities of England, and we do notice that Yogdrael did manage to get to 54 out of 227, but also I have to point out we were barely on 200 defense domestics, and now we're at 227 domestics. It looks like what Malm is doing to defend the culture victory is working. Of course, he's right now on 226 to actually get that defense. Is gonna get his swords done, getting his nuclear devices going, Sydney Opera House being built, more Theatre Square Festival projects for more culture, getting airports also. Interesting choice, by the way. He does have a good amount of aluminium, so you know, it's good, it's fine. Getting more tourism coming up from, oh my god, it's actually more likely that he is gonna get the culture victory here. Let me see. Yogdrael 583 tourism, and we got Malm on 200, but he's on 800 culture. 800 culture. Oh my god. I mean, that's, you know, when you look at that number, you're just gonna have an issue, you know. Oh my god. You don't just win. I know, right? You just that. You don't just win against it. Can you show who's winning in the score screen? Score screen. Chuck 1059. I guess it's Sphinx with 3,323 points. I don't want to see if Chuck did. Oh no, next turn he's gonna get the spaceport. Okay. And you do see Chuck is 700 science with 231 production, 231 culture and 1100 production. That is so good from Australia. He's also getting his helicopter, so he can actually finish this series much faster. I do have to point out, unfortunately, when you are fighting against somebody with nukes and you try to take away his cities, your units will probably need to stay away and stay in that city center after you locked it down or raise it to the ground at least one turn. That means your units will stay into how do you call it? Oh my god, tainted land. How do you call it? Michael carried score. Yes, exactly. How do you call it, man? Radiation. I mean, yes, radiation. But that's irradiated land. That's what I wanted to say. Not radiation itself, but irradiated land. Nuke. 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 No? I heard something, but I guess it was an upgrade, not a nuke. Contamination zones. Thank you, Janos. Thank you. Thank you. Fallout. Yeah, all of those words. Can you imagine it? They just flew out of my head for like a second there. And I was like, no. It happens. Okay. Wait, we don't have any more? Did all of them die? Oh my god, only the pink bugs survived? I mean, that is an issue. That is a big issue. Do we have Manhattan Project started by England? No. We do have him with destroyers, fighters, getting attacked by fighters, I mean, from Brazil. I mean, this is not gonna do anything against him. Probably nukes will do something against him, but against destroyers it's gonna be hard. The destroyers do have anti-air strength, and of course you can help it with anti-air guns, with battleship fleets and so on. But yeah, these cities are not gonna be defended, and this is the problem, right? Nukes are just gonna punch through their defense. It was high time. I was getting salty from seeing so much success when my own rock bands always die after one or two concerts. Yeah. Hey, Roberish, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Also, key lead, Japan lost one city. Japan. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. You're right. Russia did manage to punch that city. You are correct, sir. He did lose it. Wait, was that his... oh. No. Was that his Government Plaza city? What is this? His Government Plaza? Oh, this is his Government Plaza. Oh my god, it's burning! It's flooding! Oh my god, on the Teshio River over there, you got the water encroaching on those buildings and setting them on fire. I don't know how that works, but sure. You know, whatever works. Hey, can you imagine the nerve on Zulu? He got another city here. He's even putting his bombard cores into irradiated land. Whoa. We do see Chuck managing to get another nuke probably this turn. I think it will be finished from there. We go from Brisbane. He has quite a few more in the production, and of course he did finish up his research labs. He wanted to prioritize getting the science rather than anything else. This is probably going to be one of those moments in which helicopters are dying. Those fighters did manage to kill one. They're gonna block the land for another one. Look at that. He's getting them down. But honestly, I mean, you know, one you can punch through quite easily. Bombs. Yeah, there we go. Helicopter. Helicopter. Not doing quite fine here. I mean, honestly, at this point, they might just focus Zulu to take him out or something. Mr. Maverick, hello there, sir. I'm from Romania, my friend. Where are you from? Hey, nope, nope, nope. Oh, it's coming. It's going. There we go. There we go. Where is it going? Baba Nango. There's nothing a little nuke can solve. I know, right? There we go. Baba Nango. Smack silly. We got it taken over. We got helicopters also arriving on the scene. You can even hear them, you know, out of the forest of them. Oh my god, like I just remember when I do that sound, I remember the scene from the Transformers when you know, the helicopter, the whatever it was, the Transformer helicopter was coming into the base, and it was like you know, getting in the dusk, and you saw him with the blades rotating in slow motion, and you heard like vroom, 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 vroom. Oh my god, that sound, bro. Hey, greetings, man, greetings. I do hear more of these rock bands are playing over here in the cities of Eleanor, and taking a look at what's going on in the culture screen. We do have Yogdrael getting to 81 out of 248 tourists. We do have, well, the computer telling us it's 12 turns to a victory if they keep this up. I find it extremely unlikely, but it might happen. You never know, man. You never know exactly how the players will play this. Of course, I'm pretty sure we're going to have the first project also started. Oh no, it's nukes. Nukes galore coming up from Newcastle. 6 turns for another one. We got Hobart 3 turns. We do have another one from Northampton in 2 turns. And of course, quite a few of them from Melbourne, Canberra, Adelaide. Almost all of the cities of Australia are now building nukes. Settler is coming out of Zulu capital. He did also settle one here, Kangela, right? So he's gonna try to cockroach his way towards the south here. Maybe, oh, another one here. Look at that. He has another one in Aquilea. He knows, man, he knows. But can he get to safety in the south? That's the question. Like in one of these tiny islands somewhere. Oh my god, this is unbelievable how they, how long they're managing to survive this. And Babanago got taken back. Man, helicopters are not doing what we're expecting them to do here. I gotta say, helicopters are not what we're expecting. Oh, did we? Let's see the pink bugs. Where are the pink bugs gonna do? These guys have sold 850 albums. While the Pink Pink Orchestra and the Pink Bugs, did the Pink Bugs just spawn the Pink Orchestra? Are they like the little babies? Cold Breeze 7, hello there, son, and welcome. 5200 tourism coming out, 84 out of 250. You can see definitely there's a lot more culture generated over here by Brazil. He's also getting his tank armies going towards England, slowly but surely encroaching on that territory, getting nukes into production. We're gonna see them flying everywhere. Nuke, by the way, Chuck going for big boy nukes over here. Nuclear fusion is going. What's that called? Nuclear. So you already got this. He's going for this one, fusion. Yes, fusion. Operation Ivy. Build the thermo nuke. That is the big one. That is the one that destroys like 2 tiles out radius. That is a. Oh my god. Oh my god. We still have Rome with Japan trading as much as possible units over here. It doesn't look like they're getting anywhere. These tanks are more than capable of withstanding the damage of the artillery armies, and on return, of course, the tanks are not actually doing anything. They're just standing by and getting more heals up. We do have Kongo successfully wrapping around the city of Tokyo with his fighters. A bit surprising, by the way, that he did not put his fighters on the front line over here. Could have smashed apart the Zulu defenses, allowing, of course, a much easier time for Australia to swoop in and take over those city centers. The cover band. Wait, the cover band. Yeah, the cover. This is the cover band. No, sorry. I just, I would say, process what you said over there. I don't know why. The first thing that I thought was the cover band promotion instead of the other one. Japan lose a city? Yes, Onitara, he did lose a city. This one, his second city. He got taken out by Russia with frigates, submarines, some planes, and so on. Where's the nuke? Oh, Ulundi! That's the capital. That's one capital down. More nukes? Where? Where? Come on. Where? Or was that just an attack from a nuclear submarine that, you know, showed up, sounded like a nuke? I think that was an attack from a nuclear submarine. Never mind. That is so weird that they have the sound so close to each other. Oh, we got a GG victory called out, and the Sphinx did manage to jump on the Stroops and get this win. Unbelievable, unbelievable. So many times we did see the war going back and forth with an amazing gameplay coming out from Malm over there with the preserves. We did have a good, amazing gameplay coming out from Chuck. 57 fan did also carry his team. Rome did try to do the damage against Japan. Zulu 2 versus 1 managed to stay alive until the end over here and try to be as relevant as possible. But then we did have Japan managing to do the defense here. Bartsake did a very good to defend against those Zulu impies, and at the same time Kongo, oh man, that was quite something to see his sim going through. Let me take a look over here. Let me see if there's gonna be a debrief. Yes, there will be.
GG.
Bonsoir and GG.
GG.
Man, quite an how to say, uncommon lineup over here of civilizations with Malm. Oh my god, what did you do, bro? What was that? Did everybody see his land, by the way? Did you guys get to see Brazil land?
Yeah, we saw it a little, but not that much. We don't see all the land north of the capital.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we see
bro.
a bit of it. We saw it went for preserves around Second Congress. We saw it.
Oh.
You gotta see this. You gotta see this.
Yeah, he's trying to make competition to Leech.
Yeah. Oh man, that was unbelievable. Also, Chuck's land was so good. But at the same time, you had the economy going between Russia and England. Rome also was.
Yeah, with England and Russia in the late game was trading.
Yeah, we had naval between Rome and England as well.
I was so pissed Zulu took open sky Panton. And so much pasture everywhere.
Yeah.
How much gold your guys was doing?
I was doing like 345 right now.
I think with Reform on the last era I was 500-600 at start.
When K6.
You alone?
Yes,
Oh damn.
big Kongo.
Yeah, but that was the Congress where you cut all the buildings in the theater square was bad for me.
But too.
Yeah, that hurt a lot.
But for me it was precisely the timing where I hit it, I get them out in all the cities,
Yeah, we saw.
and I put the card to get a lot of artists.
At least Nerever, Rom and I got some fun.
Dude, your land is like impossible to push. It's kind of horrible.
Impossible. DOF, the wall.
Yeah.
Plus
yeah.
the fucking jungle and
Jungle choke,
The
lake.
flood plains as well.
Yeah.
The Victor that was there way too early.
J'ai été con, genre. J'ai vu les foot planes, ça c'est ok, le DOF c'est ok, mais j'ai complètement zappé le plus 5 au bord de la côte en plus. J'aurais dû aller sur Disto. Tu me mettais un plus 11 en fait au total.
avec ouais,
Taper
l'unité
sur
en
les
bas
places
quoi.
de coupe.
Ouais,
Mais ça fait
en bas.
trop cher parce que je dois te contourner, genre j'ai pas assez de cases sur
Ouais, je vois, ouais.
et donc mes archers, mais genre, tu me les as tout tap.
Mhm.
Mais genre large, le premier coup il enlevait 60% environ.
Je pensais t'allais venir chez moi. Hein.
Ouais, j'étais con, mais je t'ai crevé.
C'est pour ça j'ai Chopora, que j'ai mis un campement et.
Ah ouais.
Bon, en vrai il était prêt, c'est Nerever.
Ouais,
Ouais,
mais
mais
ça aurait eu plus d'impact de lire.
moi j'allais pas le push, mais.
Well, I think they're gonna actually talk in French for quite some time here. Of course, both of them, Belgium team and the French players, are gonna have the common language. I don't really wanna take more of this out, and I do have to say that, of course, I do need to get some sleep for tomorrow. The Hidden Cup will be played out 1830 GMT. We will get to see 8 amazing players go against each other in an known format, as in we got an FFA with no names on the players. We're definitely gonna have a surprise who is who. We're gonna find that out after they actually manage to get that win. We will know what kind of players they will be in the game overall, but we won't know exactly who is who. I have to say thank you everybody for stopping by. I do hope you enjoyed the show. We did see Sphinx go against 78 Schmooze. Sphinx did manage to get a win with a concede at 108. At the same time, I will try right now to actually get all of the results from the players and of course put them on the website so I can to have the updated information over there. In the meantime, thank you very much for the follows. Much appreciated for the subs. I do hope of course, you get everything that you needed from the stream, as well as I do hope we're gonna see each other on YouTube. If you're watching this from YouTube, thank you very much for joining us. Throw this a thumbs up, and of course, if you don't like it, it's fine. I get it, and throw it a thumbs down so I can actually know that I do need to improve myself. I'm trying to continuously improve anyway, but I'm just saying, you know, you're pointing me to a problem would definitely help me a lot. At the same time, I will try to get somebody hosted over here. This time, I think I'm gonna host somebody from Romania, so be on the watch out. She is a Romanian girl that's playing League of Legends. Okay. In the meantime, I do hope you guys are gonna have some fun, and I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow, 18:30 GMT. If you wanna pay attention to my schedule, it's always up to my Discord. You can definitely check it out over there and see what game I'm gonna be casting next. Thank you very much, guys. See you. Bye bye. Good evening.